Welcome to everyone, my lovely lads. Just 1 second. I need to set up everything. Okay, this should cover it. I need a bit more dark. So I really need it a bit more dark. Now I'm gonna just tweet this. I just have to tweet this. Kicked off earlier. Just to tweet this. Need to tweet this. Okay, that's it. That's my other phone. Fine. I'm gonna see how everything goes on now. Gonna take a brief look at the whole card and gonna check it out. Really have to see how's everything gonna play out. I'm starting a bit earlier, which is a bit, a bit weird for me. Yeah, I'm early. I came home earlier. How are you doing, Chewbacca? How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, I'm early. I'm pretty much impatient, Not much patient about that. How are you doing, my friend? Thank God today's card is on early. I've got BGG tomorrow morning. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that you're training BGG, man. I really didn't know. Let me just... I'm just checking. Yeah, I can... That's awesome, man. I'm glad you're grinding out. Grinders are always, always the successful ones. So I'm glad you're training, man. This is a big plus. Any kind of training sessions is allowed. I was on my MMA class yesterday, and today, unfortunately, I can't go. How's the weather in Serbia? Around 30 degrees. One can still handle it. It's still, let's say fine to some point, but again, not the greatest weather one could see. How is it going in UK, man? Hope in UK is not too hot though, because if it's too hot, it's fucked up. Very much fucked up when it's too hot. Yeah, I kicked off earlier. You have to see how everything gonna go. But everything looks okay on my end. Yeah, everything is looking okay, friend. Weather is a bit better. Right off the bat, weather is a bit better. Early card, finally. And the next weekend we have early card. Also, I need to turn on slow mode. There is this thing. Customization. Slow mode. Okay, 5. Okay, save. Okay, I turned on slow mode. The first fight in an hour, Kevin. How are you doing, man? I just did some adjustments. So you can see my odds here, if you can read it. There are my odds, so I'm waiting. Vlad, what's the best game plan for Ortega in your opinion? Take the fight to the ground by any means necessary. That is the best game plan. Don't try to stand and bang with Yair, he's gonna fuck you up. Just don't try to stand and bang. You can't stand and bang with Yair, man. Yeah, it seems I will have to log into my Fight Pass on the phone again, because this PC... I don't know what is wrong with this Windows 10, but Fight Pass is lagging from time to time. I don't know why. E-Money has Yair decision. If Yair wins, it's gonna be KO or TKO. Decision, no way. I would rather go with Ortega decision. If Yair wins, KO, TKO. Hello, Nicholas. How are you guys? I joined a bit earlier today, so I really wanted to get into the spirit of things earlier. Haven't done that in a while, so I was thinking it's the right moment for it. I'm always glad to have you as my support. I'm nervous for Ortega. Me too. Hello, UK vid. You hear ESPN is having another price increase? Yes, but I'm buying UFC on Fight Pass, so if they increase Fight Pass, that's gonna affect me for sure. I don't watch on ESPN Plus because I don't live in the USA, but I watch on UFC on Fight Pass. But if they increase the price of Fight Pass, that's gonna affect me heavily. Because I literally watch every single fight, like I'm a historian because of my job, and I need that. So I hope they are not going to raise it drastically. If they raise like to $15 Fight Pass, that's okay. 43% increase, ESPN. I've read that article at MMA Mania. Thanks God I live in Europe and that's not gonna affect me, but they might up the price on Fight Pass. I will pay, I must pay, but sure. Who do you have winning? In which? I have Ortega. And I'm picking Shore, yes, I'm picking Jack Shore. Man, I hope they're not going to urge the price more, but for Fight Pass I have to pay because I need it because of my job, so I don't have much of a choice. If they raise, I must pay. I've already bet my life on Simón, Vlad, and I'm very concerned. I am pretty much concerned for that fight too. Maybe, but that's not smart, Andre. Maybe Ortega will try to stand and punch, but that's not smart with Yair, believe me. You can't outstrike Yair. Not the greatest idea. I mean, maybe he can, but to me, that would be a suicidal decision, like to stand and bang with that kind of a guy. Yes, Ortega gonna stand with him and lose. If Ortega stands, he will lose. Then Yair KO, TKO. I mean, my bets are here, you see. Su, Jack, Un Jung, and Lemos. I'm only concerned about Lemos, because on the scales, Waterson could steal a decision win. That's something that kind of frustrates me. Lemos is stronger, but man, Waterson can steal that fucking decision win. Ortega doesn't have the best offensive grappling. I know. His takedown, but Yair's defensive grappling is pretty much decent. I think Yair is a tough opponent for Ortega. That's one of the reasons why I didn't bet on that fight. I didn't bet on that fight for a reason. That fight scares the shit out of me, lads. Yeah, don't forget to join my Discord. I'm gonna leave you a link here. I'd rather not say amount, but I'm worried about it. Yair is terrible matchup for him. I think Ricky dominates. Fair enough. If Ricky holds Shore down, he has the chance. But if Shore submits him, that's a problem. In stand-up, I think Shore is a great puncher. Oh, man. Great Britain next weekend. Don't forget to join my Discord, please. Shore gonna win the same way Rob Font did against Simón. I bet on Shore, but anyway, I told you I'm super worried about Lemos. I'm not saying that Simón doesn't have chances. He does, but we'll see. I mean, if he holds Shore for 3 rounds on the bottom, he stands the chance. But Shore is brutal off his back, so he should be very, very cautious. It's not easy to be on Jack Shore, if you know what I mean. I think being on the top of Jack Shore is one of the greatest risks one could make. Can't wait for next weekend. Me also. And yeah, Joe Bucko is right. Maybe they're gonna up the Fight Pass price too. Like, I get it now for a bit less than $10 because I'm paying the annual price, but if the annual price is increased 43%, fuck it, man. Jourdain or Burgos? I think Jourdain, not sure about that fight. Didn't bet on that one, too tough to. I think this is Performance of the Night award that will go in the favor of those two fighters. They have a great potential for the fight of the night. This is the best weekend for me. I'm hanging around with the boys until 11 p.m. Then I'm gonna go out, finally, after 2 years. And tomorrow I have the second piece of the interview for that TV station. In my native language, just to know. This is a big honor for me. Like a very, very, very big honor. Massive sign of respect. Awesome. But they have all kinds of music, you know. It's not like classical rock club. They have all kinds of music, but I'm saying on the piece of paper. On the piece of paper, they say they are that, but out of the piece of paper, they have all kinds of music available. I haven't gone out for 2 years, man. I'll have some fun. I'm antisocial guy, but okay, it's time to break my code. Time to break my own rules too. I didn't drink meds today. You probably see that. You probably see that I'm way brighter. That I'm not. How you say. I look a bit brighter probably. I didn't drink the fucking meds, so. E-money is out tonight. I know, man. E-money is working. E-money is working. I understand the guy. Yesterday for Wayne, I was barely on point. Literally, I was barely on point. Because I was having an interview for a TV station, and I'm having the second part of the interview tomorrow. Are you ladies, man? Because they will swarm you. Oh, believe me, they are writing to me every single day. They are fucking annoying. I mean, I like women, but I don't like gold diggers, man. But in my state, that's something that kind of irritates me. All of them, like, They watch whether you're famous or not, and it is. I'm gonna be honest. It is interesting in the beginning. It is very interesting, but when it lasts for like 6 months, 9 months, 1 year, it starts to irritate. So in my state, it's very famous. It's very important whether you're famous or not, which kind of sucks. I can't call myself a ladies man. I'm a normal person. Like, I do have female from time to time, and but I do have from time to time. But I'm not a ladies man. I don't change that often. I don't like when somebody knows me only because of I am like some kind of commentator, podcaster, or whatever. I like normal people. Like, I'm very much normal. You see how I live. I don't live in an expensive condo. I don't drive expensive car. I don't go out at very expensive places. I live a normal life. Pretty much living a normal life. I wear normal outfit, normal suit. We like Vlad because he's a good guy. However, women like him for his money. Well, some women, yeah. Unfortunately, some of them, yes. And it irritates a lot, believe me. But you, my fans, you are better than them. You are way better than 99% of them. Because you love me because of what I am. Because of what I created. What we created. That's one of the reasons why my fans always get the edge over the women from Serbia. Bulgarian women are different. They are different. They are like all of them have jobs. All of them want to work, want to fight throughout the life. They are different. But in Serbia, if you're famous, it's, believe me, not good. But okay, I mean, it has its own ups and downs. But one of the biggest downs is the fact that everybody knows you. Women especially. But there are women who are not gold diggers. Yes, there are, but not many of them. I can't praise many of women in that aspect. Like, but maybe I just grew up in the wrong place. So how are your days today, lads? What are you doing? Finally, we have an European card. European cards makes me especially happy. It's at normal time for the European fans. Thanks God, and I remember that European guys also exist. Fight of the night. There you go. For me, no dilemma on that. I hope Jourdain versus Burgos. Burgos can eat a lot. Jourdain can eat a lot. They are not gonna back down. That's gonna be a great matchup. Let me see how does the fight card look like. Same for me too. Yeah, same for me too. I hope they're not going to change the focus schedule. The first fight should be Jessica Penne versus Emily Ducote. Same for me too, yeah. The fight of the night, Jourdain versus Burgos. That is my prediction. Can't wait to get an MMA host t-shirt one day. When I get it, it's gonna be very, very entertaining. I like being an entertaining guy, and I like being the guy who brings a lot of attention. Do you like Waterson chances against Lemos? I bet on Lemos, but unfortunately I think Waterson might steal a decision. Do I like chances? I hate to say that, but the answer is yes. The answer is unfortunately yes. Yes, I do like her chances. Yeah, the answer is yes. Say yes to the dress. I think actually Waterson has 45% of chances to win this fight. So these are serious chances for the victory. I mean, like, especially when I've seen Lemos at the weigh-in, it didn't look good. Lemos didn't look good at the weigh-in. I'm worried because of Lemos' look at the weigh-in. She looked kinda odd on the scales. Upset of the night. Un Jung used to be the upset of the night. He used to be the underdog when I bet. Now, he is a favorite now. Stoltzfus? Is Stoltzfus still an underdog? I hope Stoltzfus is still an underdog. Maybe Yair KO TKO too. But with Yair, the only way to win is KO TKO. There is no other way for him to defeat Ortega. My upset of the night was Un Jung, but he transitioned from plus 125 to minus 125. Where is the logic there? Everybody placing their money on Un Jung, the Korean fighter. First fight, Ducote decision. My prediction for the first fight is fight starts round 3. So that is my first prediction. If I must lean aside, then Ducote. But Penne could steal decision. You remember that Lupita Godinez was brutally robbed. So it seems the judges love Jessica Penne for some reason. I don't know which reason that is, though. If you had to pick, what's more likely, an Ortega decision or Yair by finish? Yair by finish. Yes, agreed. Thank you. Yair finish. Ortega decision. It can happen too. It can. But if Ortega wins, the fastest route for him to win is to drag the fight to the ground and try to fish for a submission. That's the fastest route for him to win. Main event won't go distance, surely. Potentially, no. I don't think Ortega will stay alive with Yair for 5 rounds. Yair nearly defeated Holloway. He stole 2 rounds from Holloway, so Ortega better be cautious. Yair is a heck of a striker. He has those unorthodox strikes. I'm telling you, Ortega has to be cautious. Very cautious. He is safe on the ground, but he's not safe in the stand-up. I wonder what his coach is gonna say to him. Plus 475. That's excellent value. Plus 1, I know. That's a very little value, but plus 475 is awesome. I hope you bet on that. That's a great value, man. That's a brutally good value. I haven't seen that. I'm going Yair. Yair has been a fighter who has been preparing diligently for top 3 opponents, so he will be hard. At plus 475, I would have bet that all day, but I missed it. I didn't know it's plus 475. I mean, you told me now, but if you told me when it opened, then I would bet too. I would go to my bookie and I would say, listen, I want to bet Ortega submission. Can you give me the odd? Because at Meridian Bet, at my bookie, you go and you say, if they don't have it, you say, listen, I want to play this and this. Please give me odd. You wait for 10 minutes and you get your odds. But you must go personally if they don't have it. To catch a submission, but Yair has never been submitted. Is Yair BJJ black belt? Can somebody help me out? Yair is brown or BJJ or black belt in BJJ? Yeah, he has never been submitted. Ortega nearly defeated Volkanovski via submission, so I'm not sure whether Yair is brown or black belt in BJJ, not sure. I know he's black belt in Taekwondo. Black belt 3rd dan, I think. I'm thinking still, though. Yes, the only chance could be catching a submission. Some kind of a tricky submission. I hope we might see some kind of a tricky submission, though. It's gonna be fun, you know. It's gonna be very much fun card, like 35 minutes left. I'm more than ready for this. I think this card gonna be awesome. Gonna be awesome and outstanding card. 19 people watching, 20 people watching. That's great. Only chance to catch a submission, but Yair has never been submitted. That's true. That's true. Yair has never been submitted. Maybe one day he will catch it, you never know. That's looking awesome. Pretty much looking awesome on my end. Yeah, I'm up a bit early. Never faced anyone close to Ortega's submission skills trying to submit him. That's true. That's true. Never faced anyone close to Ortega's submission skills. 5 rounds is a long time to avoid a submission. It is. Even Volkanovski was nearly submitted in that fight. I mean, Volkanovski didn't even defend the submission attempt, which kind of surprised me. I was expecting that he was at least going to try to defend it, but he didn't even try that. Didn't even try to defend, though, which was a massive surprise to me. I mean, why wouldn't you try to defend the submission? Does it make sense? Not to me. Volk doesn't have a neck. Yeah, Volk doesn't have it. You're right about that. Volk doesn't have it at all, man. Volk is totally different type of juice. Very much different type of a fighter, and I don't even know how he survived that. It was locked, man. It was locked in tight. It was locked in tight, and then out of nowhere, it seems Ortega lost the power. He was unable to hold his opponent. Had no power to hold him. Can I get all your picks real quick? I can tell you my bets if that means something to you. Listen, I bet on the following. Sumudaerji to win straight minus 260. Jack Shore to win straight minus 155. Un Jung to win used to be an underdog back then, plus 110. Amanda Lemos to win minus 115. These are my bets. If you have a question about the fight, then you can ask me. These are my bets, which I'm gonna be waiting. No, Lemos straight. I didn't bet the decision, didn't bet any method. I just have those four. But Lemos decision is okay also. But it's also minus value. I was thinking that Lemos should have been a confident pick, but now I regret for betting Lemos. No, now I regret betting Lemos. Think I actually made a big mistake by betting Lemos, but she looked terrible at the scales. Other than that, I'm confident in other three. Sumudaerji to win, Shore to win, Un Jung to win. Guess what? Un Jung is now the favorite. He used to be an underdog when I bet. From plus 125 to minus 125. I've never seen such a huge odd change. Or a side change. You can cash out. We'll see. Yes, coming. They had it listed online that Lemos fight would be at 125 earlier in the week. They tricked me. Tricked me too, man. I regret for betting Lemos. I was thinking it's 125. Can she steal a decision? Yes, she can. I am not happy because of that. She can. That's true. She can steal a decision. My bookie is awesome. They give you so many options. I mean, you can go at my book and say I want to play this. You can make an agreement. They are awesome, especially if it's a parlay. Waterson not going to win. She is at the end of her career. Let's hope she's not going to win because I already bet on Lemos, but Lemos looked terrible at the scales. She didn't look good on the scales. That worries me, guys, honestly. It worries me a lot, man. It worries me a lot. Hey, Otis, how are you doing, friend? On Monday, don't forget, you will be my guest, man. It will premiere later, but Otis is gonna be my guest on Monday. I hope you will have the hat with you. Cap, sorry. Cap. Because I will be at my home, though. It's gonna be awesome. Well, I wanted you for UK London because you're from UK, you know. The best way to break it down is with somebody from the UK. At least she has an extra couple of hours to rehydrate, be in the co-main, which she doesn't deserve. She doesn't deserve it at all, man. I was thinking it's 125, they tricked me. Love you, bro. Thank you, man. It will be awesome when you break it down. You will talk more, of course. I'm calling you because I want you to talk more. People are gonna more listen to your side of the story, as I am always doing breakdowns, picks, predictions, etc. It's time for you to shine, man. You got the knowledge too. At least you got those, how you say, coaching knowledge. But with coaching, you should always learn every single day. Like with coaching, so tricky. I've seen how hard it is when I've seen what my coach does. A god of coaching. Every day you learn. Every single day. That's one and the only way to be a good coach. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad it will be. Well, at least you've seen it hasn't been hard to cooperate with me. I'm glad because we don't know each other face to face yet, but we will. We will soon. I know Drew, of course. I know more people than your dojo, etc., but it's gonna be awesome. How's your dojo going anyway? Do they have fights slated around now, some of your fighters? Do they have fights set or... I know you told me that you're having a hard time finding a rival for Drew. Hey, champ, how are you, my friend? We're still trying. So what, everybody turning down fight. Big shout out to champ for making me Discord chat. So yeah, join the Discord chat and big shout out to champ. Thank you for making this Discord chat, man. I don't know, man. I wonder the same. This card is awesome. It's awesome for English fans, for European fans. Finally something for us. Next card is early too. UK London. Yo, you don't know how much am I smiling, man, and I'm also smiling for UFC London. Yeah, I'm also smiling for UFC London. Of course we are smiling, man. Can't wait for it. So awesome. So awesome to have it in such a great time, in such a great mood. Man, you don't even know how happy I am. We are smiling, European fans, rock and roll now. We are singing. Have a weird feeling Guru might be asleep. No, he won't. No, he won't. You think he's sleeping all day, working all night, every single day, like? I've seen him streaming late night, so... Maybe he changed day and night. That's Guru. But yeah, sleeping all day, working all night, Guru. I don't know, he wakes up at 3 a.m., man. Maybe he doesn't sleep at all. Maybe he sleeps over the day. I don't know. I don't know how he can do it. I could get up at 4 a.m., for example. That's okay to me. If I go to sleep at 10, that's okay. But like Guru is getting up at 3 a.m. every single time to stream, staying up all night. I don't know, man. That guy deserves credits for his actions. How is he doing all of that? It's like a rocket science to me every single night. He's not even yawning, man. Just don't know how. What is that guy made of? 25 minutes left until the beginning of the card. Guru might as well move to America. Got the time zone of an American and the physique of one. You think he's going to move? Really? You joking or you're serious? Did he mention something? Did he hint about move to America? I think he'd be a star in America. Yes, Guru loves hot dogs and burgers, the blob. So he told he plans to move. Wow. Even if he moves to America, he is going to have enough money to pay his bills, so not a problem for him. At least for him, that's not gonna be a problem. He can live wherever he wants, he can pay his bills. Got a lot of money in his bank account. Yes. I mean, if we talk about the speech, no, but if we talk about the physique, yes. Only he speaks like a guy from London. I ask many people which is my nation, and majority of them are saying Balkan or Scandinavia or bet he will love the food. He will. I wouldn't love the food. I don't like. I like organic food. Greek chat. Ah, awesome. Greek chat. Not the first guy who told me. People are usually saying for me Balkan Peninsula or Scandinavia. Greek chat. Huh. That's awesome. Vlad is training. I was training yesterday. Wrestling transitions. Man. So hard. Greeks have dark hair and brown eyes, like Southern Europeans. Well, I do have it. Brown eyes. I do have brown eyes. Dark skin as well. Well, I'm pretty much bright. So you see, I'm pretty much bright. See? I'm bright. Unfortunately. But not like a Scandinavian, of course. But people in my state are, majority of them are darker. I am pretty much, how to say, my body doesn't react well to sun. My skin burns very easily. So Greek, that's awesome. So if Guru moves to USA, it will be the revelation of his dreams. Imagine Guru having a studio in the United States of America. He would be happy there. Do you think this card is stacked? This card is okay. Yes, you can call her stacked, aside of Lemos Waterson. Aside of Lemos Waterson, all of them are gonna be good fights. But London card is stacked, man. If you're asking me which card is stacked, London. London, but London like a real London card. America is overrated unless you want to eat pizza and unless you want to eat pizza and French fries every day. I think Guru enjoys that food. You have Pepsi too. It's a bit annoying they stack it with all the Brits. I want to see them all year around on different cards. Yeah, there are so many Brits on the card. Yeah, Guru would enjoy Pepsi. Guru is a big fan of Pepsi, so also pizza. Guru doesn't like organic food like me, so sandwiches were invented by British. Yeah, you had Lord of Sandwich. I got Ducote first round TKO. KO Ducote first round. I've got fight starts round 3 or Ducote to win. If I must pick a side, Ducote to win, but we'll see. Yeah, you had some, how do you call it? Earl of Sandwich, I believe. He made the sandwich. He invented the sandwich. It was a Brit. He was a Brit, I think. I learned that from history. The British guy invented the sandwich. I've never been that good from history, but I know basic stuff. Only competed in geography in 7th grade. In 7th and 8th grade. Competed a bit in geography, but it was more for fun, you know. Pizza is Italian, yeah. Do you guys know what sausage rolls are? Yes, I know what it is. I know what is sausage roll. But I'm not a fan of it. I know what it is, though. Vlad is a fan of organic food. I can eat all kinds of stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can eat all kinds of stuff. But if you offer me broccoli or kebabs, I'm going to eat broccoli. Just to know, if you offer me in one plate broccoli, in other plate kebabs, I'm gonna eat broccoli. I eat organic vegan food. You're vegan? I didn't know that. I'm not a vegan, but I don't eat much of a meat. Only eat like lean poultry meat. Sometimes, but very, very rarely other meat, but rarely, very rarely. Hey, Joe Baca got his t-shirt, champ, just to know. And he is happy with the t-shirt, all thanks to you. Is it true Eastern Europeans live young because they eat meat, smoke cigs, and drink beer all day? Majority of them do. That's true because majority of them are not disciplined. I'm like, but only 5%. I have nothing against alcohol. I can take it sometimes. Right now, I'm taking meds, so I mustn't drink alcohol, but I have nothing against alcohol, just to know. But I can't drink, like, for example, 2 beers. No way. I can only drink 1 beer. No way to drink 2. I simply can't. My body rejects. My body protests. Water, soda. Nothing's wrong with weed. No, nothing's wrong with weed. My body doesn't tolerate it. When I'm in the room with somebody who smokes weed, I start coughing. Same for cigars. I'm not against it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not against it. Will you not have a beer at the Rock Club? I can't, man. I'm prohibited to drink because of my meds, but I would love to. At least one drink would be okay. Nothing's wrong with weed. Just my body doesn't tolerate it. Water, soda. Water. Definitely water. I'm not a fan of soda. Oof. No offense, man, but I can't drink a soda. It's like, oof. Weed isn't for everyone. Again, guys, don't get me wrong. I literally have nothing against weed. So, in the case you got me wrong, nothing against weed. Even CBD is even helpful. I mean, it is helpful. It is okay. But my body doesn't tolerate it. As soon as I feel the smoke, I'm instantly... That's the reaction of my body. That's the problem. My body protests. Same for cigars. True, bro. Yeah, but CBD is helpful. I've read many articles where CBD was helping people, but when someone's body doesn't tolerate it, it doesn't tolerate it. I can't change my body, man. I'm 34. Dwight Grant KO round 3. Let's go. Man, that fight is so hard for betting. I didn't even bet on that fight. Wish my body protests. Well, my body protests, man. What can I do? If I try to smoke, I will start coughing instantly. You've seen when I was recording that video for John Morgan, like cigar. You've seen that I was holding it like this. It is visible miles away that I'm not a smoker. You know, my neighbor gave me that, and I was holding it like this, you know, because I was holding like this. You see miles away that I'm not a smoker. Also, I mean, I've been with people who smoke weed many times, but as soon as I feel the smoke, coughing instantly. Now I'm coughing because of asthma, just to know it's not... This is the city air. Do you live in Bulgaria? I live in Serbia. But I was born in Bulgaria. Yeah, Guru is 6'2". I walk around 180, 185. It depends. Sometimes 180, sometimes 185, but I usually walk around that weight. Ej, desi, šta se radi? Imamo rano kartu, čoveče. We've got an early card today, man. Early card, man. Let's rock. Got an early card. Ne se koja milina za nas što je karta rano. Guys, you don't even know how happy I am because of an early card. Ethnicity test. I'm half-half. I'm half Serbian, half Bulgarian. So my mom is Bulgarian, my dad is Serbian. So I'm not sure about that. No, I didn't do ethnicity test. Da, rano. There you go, my bets. Evo ti moja opklada ako hoćeš, vidi. There you go, my bets, lads. In the case you haven't seen, Sumudaerji to win, Jack Shore to win, Un Jung to win, and Lemos to win. Ma, kojih 7 ujutru? Ček da napravim tabele da bodujem. Hold on, guys, I need to do something. Just hold on. Need to make tables. Need to score. Champ told me last time to do some scoring, so I'm gonna follow his recommendations. A i London je rano, da znaš, sljedeći vikend. Okay. Ducote, Penne. I'm just writing, I'm here. A znaš da je bio underdog? Round 3. Tricky fight for Ortega. We'll see, friend. I didn't bet on Ortega. Soriano. I have no guts to bet on that fight, man. Punaele Soriano Daucha Lungiambula. Hard fight for betting. Ducote Penne. Let me just write. I'm here, lads. Just writing. Okay. Grand Stoltzfus. Jacoby Jung. Salikhov. I agree about Salikhov to win. Algeo Burns. Ja sam samo 4, ali su sve singlovi, odvojeni tiketi. Simón Shore. Then the next fight, to close up the prelims, Lungiambula Soriano. Dalka versus Puna. Grand Burgos. Ti si na rizične borbe kladio, boga mi. Ne znam, Burgos, Jourdain mi je 50-50, to mi je rizična borba mnogo. Murphy, Tate. Next fight, Burgos, Jourdain. Dosta, boga mi. Burgos, Jourdain. Next fight, Schnell, Li, Salikhov. Lemos, Waterson. Ortega, Yair. Da, slažem se. Samo kažem da su jako rizični. Naravno, of course, man. Fight's gonna get underway soon, lads. Sim, drž se, šta ti kažem. Good luck, my friend. Alright, back in 2 minutes to get myself ready, to take a water, and let's rock and roll. There you go, guys. Here I am. Yep, srećni tebi. Daj Bože, ja se nadam. Mada vidi, pokazao sam se što sam odigrao na Lemos, znači tako je loše izgledala na merenju, ne znam. Za nju sam se baš pokajao što sam odigrao. I drugo, znaš da su nas zavrnuli, znaš da je Lemos i ova da je trebalo bude 125, a sad je 115, znači straw weight je borba. Mogu malo se nose. Let's hope we both gonna win. I ja se nadam isto, ali. Ja sam zato odigrao kao 125, sad posle na merenju strawweight, rekao šta je ovo bre, 115. Znači, poludeo sam. A pisalo je 125 da je borba. I onda su odjednom promenili na 115, mislim, ne znam koja im je to fora, ali ajde. Još su najavili kao flyweight, kao ovo, mislim, Waterson je ono atom weight, ali opet, Lemos, ne znam, ako mnogo je osušeno, ne sviđa mi se nikako. Let's go, my love, let's see what's gonna happen next. Da li strawweight je, to me plaši, nisam znao da je straw. I bolje što nisi. Hello, James, how are you doing, my friend? I bolje što nisi, ja sam se zajebao. So, how are you doing, James? How's everything doing? Early card, man. Pa nije ni bantam ni fly, nego je straw. Straw, ono, do 52 kilograma. Hot. Yeah. Very hot. Let's see whether this is gonna get underway. Okay. Finally at normal time. A znam, ali vidi, koja je logika? 125. Stroje. Ali vidi, koja je ova slamka? Kako vi to zovete? Ili slamka? Ona najmanja kategorija, muva, slamka, kako je zovete? To. I vidi, najgore mi je bilo što Waterson je atom, ona je do 105. Znači ti sad očekuješ da ona je isušena, ali... Ne, u redu je, razumem te ja. Nema veze. Simón. I didn't realize the fighting is early. Well, fighting is early, my friend. You can follow it now. At least a part of it. I know you must take Loki for a walk, but when you get back from a walk, you can follow it. A, dobro. Ima fly, to je muva. Ima bantam. Fetter je pero, a? Tako, straw mislim da je slamka. Te 4 imaju ženske. A middle, srednja ova muška, welter, light heavyweight, to je poluteška, heavyweight teška. To bi to trebalo da je. So yeah, guys, I can't wait for it. This is gonna be a fest. This is gonna be a slugfest. Can't wait for this fucking card to start. Let's go. Bantam. Da, bantam je svuda isto. Let's go, my lovely. Let's bring it on. It's gonna kick off any second. Yeah, 66, 70. A 70 je light, to je laka. Tako beše, laka. Fetter, pero. Light, laka. Welter, the same. Middle, srednja. Light heavyweight, polu teška, heavyweight teška. A one boksačke pola ih ne znam. Neke čudne. Alright, we're now taking a look how Ortega tried to submit majority of his opponents and some guillotine chokes, some heavy fests. Jeste, laka. Ja znam po kilaži sve, ali sad baš kako koju zovu, dobro, hvala što si mi pomogao. A po kilaži znam svaku. Welter. Welter je 7-7 ili 170. Middleweight je srednja, dobro. 84, light heavyweight je teška, poluteška i heavy je teška. Da, super. Awesome, guys. Puno Soriano is a knockout artist. Ricky Simón. Ricky Simón's wrestling rocks, man. He gets a hold of you into a suplex, you're fucked up. He's got a punch power too, man. Hope Shore will be able to stay on his back. Simón looks strong. Ne znam šta radi. Možda je mahinuo. Ma dobro, možda je mahinuo nešto. Ima neka podešavanja koja su default. Da, okej, slažem se. A nije, možda je slow mode. Da, stavio sam na 5 sekundi da može poruka, da je slow mode, da mogu da ispratim sve. Prelims, gonna get underway. Moguće. UBS Arena is your headquarters. We're gonna see how this gonna look like. Fans are already electrified. Number 2 Ortega versus number 3 Rodriguez. Ma da, opušteno. Ducote ili Penne? Ja kažem Ducote da dobio. Alright, first pick. Fight starts around 3. That is my first pick. Jonanik, Paul Felder, Daniel Cormier. ABC Sports, look at this, it's green. No, it's orange. Orange ABC. Did Burns fight? He is fighting on this card. Fights didn't start yet. Jubaka, Cormier, Felder, and Anik are speaking. Ducote. They are speaking now. Thanks God there is no Bisping on this card. Oh, thank you God, because there is no Bisping on this card. Thank you God. I'm skipping the women's fight. Okay, fair enough. Lauren Murphy, Miesha, Tate, Michelle, Waterson, Gomez, Amanda, Lemos, and Ducote versus Penne. 3 female fights. And guess what? I think all of them are going the distance. Yeah, thanks God, no Bisping. I'm like, he is biased commentary, but there is Cormier. But Bisping and Cormier, just kill me, please. When you have Bisping and Cormier at the same place, just kill me. Baš naprotiv, ja volim Bispinga, ali me jako nervira njegov onaj, kako vi to zovete. Kako vi zovete biased commentary? Jesi gledao Blahović i Adesanja? Jesi gledao kad je vikao da Adesanja dobija, a Blahović ga razbija? Dobio ga Blahović 49-46. Kako to zovete? Biased commentary. Countdown to the first fight. 11 minutes. Kako to zovete? To ovi zovu biased commentary, mene to strašno nervira, znači baš mi ide na živce to. A jesi, znači, vidi, ja i zato mutujem, samo Feldera mogu slušam i Cruza. Cruz mi je top. Ne znam, oni to zovu biased commentary. Pa ni ja ne znam, oni to zovu biased commentary, kao ono, kad lažno komentariš, ne znam kako mi to zovemo. So, Let's bring this underway. What's gonna be the next 10 minutes left until the fight? A vidi, realno Blahović ga drži na zemlji 2 runde i još 2 ga prebio. I Adesanya vinim. And I'm like, tako bih ja rekao isto. Hello, Dev. How are you doing, man? 4 first round finishes for Ortega, 3 knockouts, 7 submissions, 7 performance awards, 5th most in UFC featherweight history. Let's go, Emily. My first prediction, fight starts round 3. If I must pick a side, Ducote prebio. Kako nije 2 runde ga drži dole, ubi ga. Sećaš, 2 runde ga drži dole, puf. Hemeruje ga, ubi ga dole. Adesanya is winning. Adesanya is defeating Blahović. Michael Bisping. Ja sam dao jednu Adesanju samo. Do you remember that, guys? Adesanya is winning. Michael Bisping. And when that guy, when Blahović was holding him on the ground, he was yelling that Adesanya was winning that fight. ABC has a nice outfit. ABC offers very nice set of outfit. Okay, fair enough. Ja sam samo prvu dao Adesanya. Odlično radio. So, let's get underway. Let's Dev the dude. Let's go, Emily. Let's go. Vidi da ti kažem, ja sam uradio jedan video, sad ću ti ga pošaljem. Čekaj da ti nađem. Uzmi poslušaj. Samo sekund. Ček sekund. Ček da nađem, samo malo. Check my video, lads, on why Pereira is too tough for Adesanya. Just check it out. Evo ti poproveri. Ima odličan. You are right about that, man. Brian Ortega versus Yair Rodriguez. I'm talking about the featherweight bout, and main event is the featherweight battle. Last one for all, Yair underdog -165 Ortega. Da, našao sam ti. Eto ga. Ali vidi, sve sam po stavkama napisao. Šta, kako, to tražili su mi taj video. Znači, po svaku stavku sam izložio posebno. U krajnjem slučaju možeš i samo da prescrolluješ. Svaka stavka posebno izložena. So, let's bring this on. Number 10, Michelle Waterson Gomez versus Amanda Lemos, number 11. Jer vidi, po svim parametrima Pereira bi trebalo da ga dobija. Dean Thomas, I like to hear that guy. Is this Chiesa? This is Fitzgerald, I think. Countdown, 6 minutes. I think this is Chiesa and Thomas. I onaj timestamp sam udario, lako je dosta da se orijentišeš. Join my Discord, lads. Burgos to win inside the distance plus 165. Jourdain to win inside the distance plus 300. Let's go. Come on, I want to see the first fight. Come on. I'm listening to that intro, but it's okay. Chiesa, Thomas, Fitzgerald, and Prelims. Jessica Penne versus Emily Ducote. Dwight Grant, Dustin Stoltzfus, Dustin Jacoby, Un Jung, Algeo, Herbert Burns, Ricky Simón, Jack Shore, Penne, Soriano, Dalka, Lungiambula. Jessica Penne in gray and black top, and Emily Ducote in white t-shirt and blue trunks. I like Daun. I bet on Daun. See, I bet on Daun. Daun used to be a favorite, now he's an underdog, which kinda sucks. Next fight. For the upcoming fight starts round 3. If I must pick a side, then it's gonna be Ducote. Okay, for the next fight to change. Okay, I'm gonna change. I'm gonna end this pool. More people chose Ducote. I'm gonna make a next pool. $3 million. Way to go, man. That's awesome. Way to go, man. I'm so glad because of you. Don't forget to vote, my lovely lads. 3 millions is awesome, man. I need to hurry up with this first fight. Absolutely. I'll definitely do more throwbacks in the future. Hope they are gonna hurry up with the first fight, but this is UFC. What can you expect from them? Aside of disrespecting the fans. They don't give a fuck about us. And they don't give a fuck because we're nervous. I saw that tweet, thank you. Poslušao. You agree, man? That's awesome, that's awesome. I'm glad you agree, friend. Po svim stavkama Pereira dobio. Guys, what do you think about Pereira Adesanya? I think Pereira gonna win that one if it ever comes to fruition again. Like, Pereira scored already victories over Adesanya. These are two different dimensions, but I think stylistically Pereira is a killer guy. I agree. Ti Sanja says champ. Ok, fair enough. Pa ja mislim isto da će bude ko. Pereira se ne povlači. Znaš šta, Pereira imao to nešto u glavi. Adesanya decision says to Pak Shakur. Ok, we will see about that fight. I just did preview analysis, etc. Pereira is a hard matchup for Adesanya, but you know what Adesanya does. He doesn't fight. He stays away from the fighting, circles the opponent. He will try to make it to turn it into a boring fight. We all know that it's not a piece of rocket science. We all know that he will try to turn it into a boring fight. That's why decision yes to Pak. A slažeš se, a? Dustin all day says, Dev, is Dustin still the underdog, right? Dev, he is the underdog, Dustin, or did they change the line or not? I didn't watch because I'm focused on the fight. Emily Ducote, one fight. Jessica Penne. Both Dustin are underdogs. Izvini, brat. Stoltz round 1 submission. Ok, opuštam. Zbog bote, opuštam. Opuštam, uživaj samo. Yeah, let's go. Da, jeste ogroman middleweight. Ma znam, bre. Emily Ducote, gordinja. Meni ne smeta, nego bot, zato on ne prašta, meni opušta. Ok, let's go. Emily Ducote gonna fight Jessica Penne. Let's go. Emily Ducote. Walking towards the ring, submission specialist out of San Jose, California. A znam, tastatura hoće nekada zvezda, znam, nego ovaj night bot ne prašta. Emily Ducote is now ready to fight. She is ready to brawl. She is ready to outwork her opponents. Ducote. Blue top. Blue trunks. For Emily Ducote. 3-fight win streak. UFC debut, former Invicta FC strawweight champ, 7th strawweight champion to move from Invicta FC to UFC. 3 wins by the way of a knockout. 4 by the way of a submission. Dev the dude says Emily. Znam. Naravno da praštam. Mislim, ja sam agnostik, ali i mi verujemo u praštanje, tako da, znaš, verujem i ja u to. I naravno da, apsolutno. Prašta nego šta, ali bot ne prašta. Alright, good fight. Card starting now. Early fights every now and then are a great thing. Emily Ducote is inside the ring. Da, kompjuter ne prašta, čovek i bog da, ali kompjuter ne. Odnosno, algoritam ne. Now it's time to introduce Jessica Penne. Let's go, Jessica. Jessica Penne, let's go. Newport Beach, California for Jessica Penne. Jessica is looking pretty much ready. She's a bit older fighter, but her toughness is huge. Is this Angela Hill? This is Angela Hill in her corner. Yes. This is Angela Hill in her corner. Okay, I turned on the light. I don't need this light yet. When I need it, I'm gonna turn it on. I'm gonna need it for the main card though. Back-to-back wins for Jessica Penne, former Invicta FC atomweight champion, 5th most performance awards in UFC strawweight history. 3. Props to watch. Penne to win by decision plus 250. Ducote to win by decision plus 165. Ducote inside the distance plus 250. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Very much eager to see how far is this gonna go. Let's go, my lovely lads. 39 years of age for Penne, 28 Ducote, 5'5". Penne, 5'2" Ducote, 67 is Penne's reach, 63 is Ducote's reach. Really much looking forward into it. It's time for Bruce Buffer. Let's go, let's go. Everybody's live. Emily Ducote, 11'6", 5'2", out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, minus 165 for Emily Ducote. 11 years age, younger fighter won 68% of bouts. So guys, take everything cautiously, you know. Just take everything cautiously. Anything can happen. So Jessica Penne, 14'6", 5'5", Huntington Beach, California, plus 140. 3-2 as UFC dog, plus 53%. Can't wait for it. Jessica Penne. I'm aware many people think it's gonna be a snooze fest. The referee in charge of this contest is Jacob Montalvo. Jessica Penne, Emily Ducote. Here we go. All right. Let's go, girls. I wonder whether they are gonna touch gloves. No glove touch. Ducote is staying very much cautious. She's outside of the range. Penne is trying to spam with his leading hand. She's trying to spam with the jab. Not much movement. Very cautious fighting on both ends. Ducote to the body. Penne keeps spamming with his punches. Leg kick by Ducote. Interestingly, Ducote boxes. Strange. It's very strange for me to see Ducote boxing. Not much movement. This is like old school, old style MMA. Front kick missed by Penne. Punch to the body. My prediction is fight starts round 3 though for this. And if I need to choose Ducote to win, 1-2 Penne. Now 2-1 Penne. Not much movement at all by these two girls. A leg kick by Ducote, but she's not creating much of damage. Excellent left hand counter. No lateral moves at all. Like we're watching old school style UFC. Front kick missed. Fighting at the half distance now. Ducote is trying to close the angles. Big right by Ducote. Leg kick again. She's trying to spam with the calf kick. 1-2 Penne. Hook lands on the end of Jessica Penne. Yeah, we've seen a hook. Come on, girls. Excellent technicality on both ends now. Ducote misses with an uppercut. And she stops a takedown attempt. Big jab by Ducote. Penne is constantly spamming with her jabs. Leg kicks again. But the open kinetic chain is doing a great job. You've seen how Ducote blocked with an open kinetic chain. That's an excellent way to block the tactics. That's an excellent blocking tactics. Big left hand and a punch to the body. Good left right by Penne. She is trying to control the cage, but excellent counter by Ducote, excellent underhook, and she was able to stop a takedown attempt. More punches for Ducote. Leg kick again. And again, left right Ducote. Fighters in the clinch. Jessica Penne is trying to go with the multi-plum. Knees, but Ducote is holding her hips. More punches. Ducote misses with the right. Well, Ducote landed 7 leg kicks, but this time she ate 4 kicks to the legs. 4 strikes to the body. More strikes for Jessica Penne. Big right hand again. And again, big right for Jessica Penne. Leg kick Ducote. She's trying to close up the kinetic chain. Penne is fishing for the takedown, but it's not gonna happen, not this time. Front kick missed for Penne. This is like we're watching old school style MMA. It's another leg kick. Wow, 1-2. 1-2 for Penne. 1-2. Wow, what a right counter by Ducote. It was a big explosive right by Ducote. Leg kick for Ducote, but Penne checks it. Big right hand. It seems Penne is starting to bleed. A lot of feints were seen, but it seems Penne is starting to bleed. Ducote unloaded more clean strikes as of now, and the calf kick again. Big left right. More jabs by Penne, but Ducote is creating more damage with those leg kicks. If we're gonna blindly follow the rules, then we're gonna have to give this round to Ducote. 1-2 again. Ducote seems a bit crisper. Big right hand again for Ducote. Penne is swinging wildly, but she's missing now. She should see an excellent takedown stuffing by Emily Ducote. Penne is taller. It's easier for Ducote to stuff a takedown. Leg kick again. Excellent leaping uppercut to the body by Emily Ducote. More jabs. Another jab followed by a big right hand for Emily Ducote. Big right again. Another big right. More punches. Penne is starting to bleed. Big right again for Emily Ducote. 2-1 for Ducote. Now she's trying to advance with 2-3. Punch to the body. Round for Ducote. Ducote round. Clean round for Ducote. Ducote 10-9. Let's see what's going to happen in the next round, though. Ducote with the body head combination. Yeah, she did a great job with the body head combination. Now we're heading into round 2. Like kick Ducote. Very much cautious fighting on the end of Emily Ducote. 1-2. 1-2 again. Very much calm boxing. Big right hand again. And again, big right. Powerful left. Leg kick again. This was a mighty calf kick by Emily Ducote. Penne with a high kick, but it's blocked. Ducote with 1-2. Oh, big right hand by Ducote followed by big left. Penne was trying to shoot in. Unsuccessful. Penne is looking for a takedown, but that's not going to happen, especially because Ducote is holding her hips very much low, and she is smaller. This is a big advantage when you're smaller. High kick attempt again. And again, leg kick. More leg kicks are seen. Powerful leg kicks on the end of Ducote. Good right, followed by good left. Let's go, girls, let's go. More jabs. More left hands for Ducote. And push kick, followed by another push kick. Wow, Ducote slams her again. Big, powerful, slamming punch to the face by Ducote. Big right hand by Ducote. It really is a looping left, followed by a looping right. Powerful hand. Leg kick again. She keeps marching forward. Excellent job for Ducote. It's another leg kick. Punch to the body for Ducote. Penne is trying to shoot in, but Ducote's got that underhook and she will try to go for a reversal. It was a 50-50 position, but Ducote slips out of it. Leg kick for Ducote. Ducote constantly punishes Jessica Penne's misses. And it seems Ducote is a very crisper opponent. Big left hand for Jessica Penne. A lot of feinting was seen by Emily Ducote. She fights like a typical kickboxer. Leg kick again. And again. Another leg kick for Ducote. Punch to the body. And another punch to the body. Penne is trying to shoot in. Excellent underhooks on the end of Ducote. Ducote anticipates these moves pretty much well, and I've got to say that her movement is pretty much on point this time. More right hands. Now Ducote is bleeding too. Leg kick by Jessica Penne. Another good right. Powerful right hand for Emily Ducote. Another powerful shot. Leg kick is thrown. More heavy punches. Ducote is digging to the body. She's really weathering the storm nicely. Leg kick again for Ducote. And a powerful right hand. Another powerful right. Punch to the body again for Emily Ducote. Ducote is controlling this match. Penne is trying to shoot in. Excellent underhook for Ducote. Man, Ducote is doing a great job stuffing all the takedowns on the end of Jessica Penne. Seven out of 7 takedowns are stuffed. Good right by Ducote and the right by Jessica Penne. Ducote is pressuring. She is stuffing all the takedown attempts. She is doing a wonderful job tonight. Big weaving overhand right. And an excellent weaving overhand left leg kick for Ducote. Man, Penne is getting better here. Excellent uppercut to the body for Ducote. Leg kick. Another leg kick. Wow! 2-1-2 by Ducote. Fabulous combination. Ducote is really outlanding her. Good right hand for Ducote. She caught the kick. Penne with the knee. Excellent multi plumb for Jessica Penne. Elbow. Oh, Ducote counters with a leg kick. It's another round for Ducote on my end. Clean round, Ducote. Ducote 10-9. Yes, Ducote too low. I agree, boy. Hey, Range. How are you, Range? Ducote 2018. I agree. So my pick is 1 out of 1. Because I said fight starts round 3 or Ducote to win, but anyway, fight starts round 3 was my first pick, and picking aside, picking Ducote. So let's see. Let's go. Good left hand by Ducote and the big right, powerful right. How are you doing, Range? Powerful left hand. Like kick again. Oh man, Penne is barely standing on this leg. Look at this, she's limping. Her leg changed the color. It's now purple. Like kick again, Penne is barely standing on her leg. She tries to shoot in. Ducote will try to chop her down. These calf kicks are brutal, man. Calf kicks are creating a significant amount of damage. Leg kick again. Front kick missed. Penne is forced to switch to stance. Another kick to the leg by Emily Ducote. Penne is having a hard time. Harnor and Nippet. Good right hand again for Ducote. Another powerful left. Ducote is trying to weather the storm. She is really digging deep. Penne on the retreat. Oh man, Penne can't even shoot in anymore. Leg kick again. Her opponent is trying so hard. That leg is destroyed. Yeah, just a matter of time before she goes down. See how this leg looks. Well, she'll have to use an open kinetic chain. Leg kick again for Ducote. Leg kick missed. Another leg kick. Middle kick for Ducote. Now middle kick for Penne. Penne was able to fire one in return. Punch to the body. Another punch to the body followed by a leg kick. Punch to the body again. Yeah, it's another punch to the body. We really see him. A leg kick again. A throw followed by a front kick. Man, look at this leg. It's hurt badly. Oh, calf kick. Another calf kick. Man, Penne is barely standing on this leg. Big right hand again by Ducote. Penne is trying to counter, but she's unable to. It's another heavy hand on the end of Jessica Penne. Leg kick. Good right hand again. And again. Leg kick again. Good right hand by Penne and a punch to the body. Excellent leg kick on the end of Jessica Penne. Now leg kick by Emily Ducote. Penne is trying to swarm with 1-2, but Ducote is destroying the leg. Leg kick again. I think it's going to be a decisive, dominant victory for Emily Ducote. Got to say, she's really piecing her up nicely. Penne can't even move. She slowed down significantly. Yeah, she slowed down significantly. That kind of worries me. Pretty much worries me a lot. Good right hand again by Ducote. And the leg kick. Another leg kick is followed. Leg kick by Ducote. I mean, Penne will injure. She's a warrior, but man, that leg is looking terrible. That leg is really looking terrible. Good right hand again. And the jab. Another good right for Jessica Penne. Ducote is piecing her up with those leg kicks. She is trying to piece her up. A lot of feinting by Ducote. Penne is trying to advance. She misses with the left right. It seems she is only boxing at the moment, and too much boxing is not good. When you're boxing too much, that's just not good for you. You see how this gonna go when you box too much, and it seems Ducote is definitely having a hard time outboxing her opponent. A lot of boxing seen by Emily Ducote, and a lot of boxing seen by Jessica Penne. But for Ducote, that's good because Ducote is a better boxer, and she is landing more different. She's landing a lot of different strikes, various attacks, various shots. But Penne is only throwing 1-2, and the big right hand by Ducote. Penne is trying to attack the legs. Big right by Penne. Excellent left hand. A powerful right. Another powerful right for Ducote. Leg kick. 30-27, Emily. Let's end this pool for the next fight, Grant or Stoltzfus. Okay, I'm gonna give you something else to vote now. Okay, pick a winner. Yeah, easy Ducote, yes. Granta? Šta, Grant je bio underdog? Wow. Nisam znao da je on underdog. Easy for Ducote. That's awesome, man. It was easy win for Ducote. Ovo je za Ducote lagana. Easy win for Ducote, lads. Just 1 second. I don't like flies. There were some of them. I need this because of flies. I hate them. Nobody likes flies. Mali underdog. Oh, okay. Easy win, Emily Ducote. Unanimous. Everybody voting on Jung. That's awesome. Yeah, small underdog maybe. I really wonder how this fight gonna play out though. Ducote could be sexy even she's not in fight shape. True. Wonderful, wonderful. Hello, Classy Nasty. How are you doing? Hi, what do you think of Stoltzfus versus Dwight Grant? There you go. Oh, thank you so much. Wonderful, wonderful to you too. Gonna be the MMA hall soon. Gonna get that fucking shirt soon. Can't wait for it. It's gonna be awesome shirt. Just an awesome one.
With chinked underwear, you can.
Interesting. There's a good potential, but not now. She's now though. Yeah, fight starts round 3 is my next pick. If I must pick a side, then Stoltzfus, but only because this is a 50-50 fight, guys. For me, this is a 50-50 fight. Honestly, this is a 50-50, and when it's a 50-50 fight, I usually pick an underdog because I pretty much have no choice, but fight starts round 3, and I have no guts to bet on that fight, I'll be honest with you. Who am I lying to? No, really, who am I lying to? I have no guts to bet on that fight. Yeah, it's a weird fight. Petru, is Stoltzfus still an underdog? Because we've seen Un Jung being an underdog when I was betting on him. Now he switched to pretty much heavy favorite. He switched to pretty much heavy favorite right now. I wonder if Stoltzfus is still an underdog though. They are picking. Stoltzfus was plus 130. Guess what? I know. Weird. Very weird. It was very weird, man. Grant should win. Fight starts round 3 for me, Range. Very hard to pick a side. Znači pick'em. So this is a pick'em fight on many bookies. I na Meridijanu je pick'em 1.87 za obojicu. Dustin Stoltzfus, 13-4, won 10 of last 13 fights.
MMA Hall.
I hope Stoltzfus wins. Grant so unlikable. Grant is so weird fighter. One of the weirdest fighters I've ever seen. I don't know who to pick. I picked fight starts round 3 because I also have no idea who to fucking pick. Have no fucking idea, man. Grant win. We'll see. Guru late again. Again? You're joking, right? Let me check. Idiot of fighter, true. What? Why isn't Guru live? He's not live, man. Guru is late again. Big Vlad always early. Thank you, my IQ is 2. I don't know why is Guru late. MMI, I think. Well, one could call it that way. I don't know why Guru is late. I mean, nobody knows that. Grant has powerful fists. I mean, he's got a knockout power. That's true. But is he going to defeat Stoltzfus? Grant is so unreliable. That scares the shit out of me. MMA Guru probably hung over from last night. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know really why isn't he live. His fans constantly tell me that he is late pretty much and that he is constantly late. Dwight Grant, the body snatcher, is going to fight Dustin Stoltzfus. I don't know why is Guru late. I hope he'll be back on track very much quickly. "24 people watching, that's awesome. Never had that many people watching. I had, but earlier. I must snapshot a photo. That's awesome, guys. 24 people watching. That really is awesome. I rarely have more than 15 people watching, so it's really, really outstanding to me when there is so many people. I'm not going live too often because of my job. That's the problem. I do have some job that doesn't let me go live too often, but do I want to? Yeah, of course I do. Of course I do, man. We're almost at 12K now. I hope to reach 12K this month. Well, when UFC is on, you are live at 2 a.m., not 7 p.m. Oh, 2 a.m. You are right. I'm very early. I'm always here. Hope to hit it this month, man. Really hope I'm gonna hit that scale this month. Oh, 26 people. It gets even better. 26 people, that's outstanding. I mean, I'm a medium-sized channel. I'm not the greatest channel in the world, as well as you know. But I will try to get better and better. I promise that I will try to be better and better. That is my mission. My mission is to be better and better. That is what I want. I want to get better. I want to advance. I want us to fight together, to take part in a battle. I know the market is crisp. This is a game, but we are going to win. We are going to win this one. Now I'm not looking tired at all. To je to. Naravno. A brate, treba 12K da dobijem uskoro. I bet Stoltzfus proper middleweight. Stoltzfus is a heavy underdog, so if he wins, you're gonna win a lot of money. Naravno. I ja se to nadam, samo da budem dobro, samo da rešim ovo sad što imam, pa ću da vidim s Ickom da pričam. This is looking awesome, just awesome. All right, we're going now into the next fight. Dwight Grant versus Dustin Stoltzfus, 37 years of age for Grant, 30 for Stoltzfus, 6'1" Grant, 6'0" Stoltzfus, 76 is Dwight Grant's reach, 75 is Stoltzfus reach. Da. Ma I ja isto, verujem. Ma, naravno. Sve se reši. All right, let's go now. Bruce Buffer is announcing. Biće, naravno. Mora biti. 13-4 for Dustin Stoltzfus, 6'0", out of Hermersheim, Germany. I didn't know that he trains at Hermersheim. This is a pick and fight. Lads. So, let's see. Hard pass on this fight. I know, fight starts round 3 is my pick. But it can... Literally, this is a crazy fight to pick, Robert. For me, this is a crazy fight to pick. Don't know about you, man, but for me, this is a super crazy fight to pick. The referee in charge of this contest is Dan Mergliotta. Dustin Stoltzfus, Dwight Grant. Here we go. Are they gonna touch gloves? No. No glove touch. Stoltzfus fights like a typical Muay Thai. Grant is more relaxed, relaxed shoulders, throwing like all over the place, those jabs. Stoltzfus is like this, more of a Muay Thai stanza. Let's see. Leg kick for Stoltzfus. Grant is swinging wildly. Stoltzfus countered well with those leg kicks. Light kick again. Stoltzfus blocks. High kick attempt for Grant. Grant is so long, man. He's so long fighter. We will see how this one gonna go, but Grant is so fucking long, man. I must be aware. I must be cautious that Grant is so long. Grant is circling left, right. Another left, right for Grant. Grant is trying to circle it out. Stoltzfus doesn't move too much. Typical Muay Thai fighter. He is digging to the shoulder. He's really trying so hard to dig to the shoulder. Like kick by Stoltzfus. He's constantly missing. A lot of misses by Stoltzfus. Big weaving overhand right. Grant slammed him with a big right. But Stoltzfus is like, bring it on, man. Good right hand for Stoltzfus. The push kick. It's another push kick by Stoltzfus. Grant misses and Stoltzfus misses with the big right. Very, very much powerful big right for Stoltzfus, but he didn't land clean. Good right hand for Stoltzfus. Big right again, and again big left. But Stoltzfus is really throwing everything he has. These two guys are throwing everything they have, but to be honest, this is looking like a very, very tricky matchup for now. Got to say, looking very, very tricky at the moment, because the way I see it, these two guys are gonna trade and bang, and we're seeing a lot of exchanges. We're seeing a lot of critical fights, and Stoltzfus now trying to shoot in. Grant is having one underhook in. He'll probably be able to defend this takedown. And Stoltzfus' posture against the fence is not the greatest. Oh, was it a nut shot? No, it wasn't. Stoltzfus is improving his posture. Now, this is a great posture improvement on the end of Stoltzfus. I hope he's not going to give him the neck now. He's got one underhook on the inside. He is trying to grab this leg. Stoltzfus is trying to press him hard, but White Grant has got this underhook. Excellent punch on the break, great punishment. That was the suggestion of my coach Itzko. You must punish the opponent every single time he separates. Good right hand for Stoltzfus. And a high kick attempt. Both of these guys are extremely tough. That's not going to be easy. Big right hand by Grant. Another big right hand for Grant. More big rights. Stoltzfus is trying to run around the circles. Light kick for Stoltzfus. Big right, 1-2, excellent right hand for Stoltzfus. It really landed right on the bottom. Seems Grant keeps circling. Now Grant doesn't want to fight. This kind of surprises me, because seeing Grant staying away from the... Ooh, light kick for Grant, light kick for Stoltzfus, but this Stoltzfus Muay Thai kick landed clean. Excellent light kick. More light kicks we see. More and more light kicks. Good right hand again. Big powerful punch. Another powerful punch. We're seeing more and more brutal leg kicks. Leg kick again for Stoltzfus. Man, he might slow Grant down significantly with those kinds of leg kicks. Grant keeps running around the circles. Spinning back elbow, just missed. Stoltzfus Muay Thai is looking awesome. Spinning heel kick, just missed. Got to say that Stoltzfus is a slower fighter, but he hits harder on the other side. Grant is more movable. Leg kick for Stoltzfus. If Stoltzfus loses now, he's gonna get released, but if Grant loses, he might get released too. This is to be or not to be for these two guys. Big left right for Grant. These two guys are really throwing everything they have. Grant is running around the circle, moving. Another big right. Middle kick, followed by big right. Tricky round, but I say Stoltzfus. I say Stoltzfus won, but a tricky round. Very tricky round it was. 10-9 Grant for me, but yeah, hard to score. Yeah, it can go either way. I'm not sure also. Can be for Grant too. I mean, maybe you are right. I told you I am a terrible judge. I'm a soccer referee, not an MMA, but okay, let's go. Stoltzfus with the leg kick. Big right hand again. Another right for Stoltzfus. More punches for Dustin. One, two to the body. Stoltzfus 1-0. We'll see. Good right hand again. Heavy leg kicks really stood out cage side, says Scott Fontana for Stoltzfus. High kick for Grant. Those leg kicks are creating some damage. High kick attempt for Stoltzfus, but Grant hit him. Stoltzfus is like, come on, hit me, what's the problem? What is your problem, man? Hit me. Good right hand again. Middle kick for Stoltzfus. These kicks are creating a significant amount of damage. Good right again. And again. Stoltzfus is controlling the center of the ring while Grant moves a bit more. Leg kick again. And again. It's another leg kick. Seeing more leg kicks here. Yeah, some power on the kicks. Stoltzfus is controlling the center of the ring, got to say. Good right hand again for Stoltzfus. And another good right. Some power on those kicks. Push kick again. Wow, excellent feint by Stoltzfus. Now Grant with a big left. Stoltzfus keeps marching forward. This multi foot is creating a significant amount of damage. Grant keeps circling. Flying knee attempt. This could be round for Grant too. Push kick followed by a body shot. It's another push kick. Stoltzfus is trying to dig deep. Wow, Stoltzfus is now trying to shoot in. Excellent posture on defense by Dustin Stoltzfus. He took the leg. Now he should only clear the other leg. Excellent posture. This is the perfect angle for Dustin Stoltzfus. He's having one underhook on the inside. More strikes again for Stoltzfus. One underhook on the inside. He's having this octagon control. In the case the round is even, octagon control is going to give him the edge. Excellent grappling. Now one underhook in for Dwight Grant. Stoltzfus is sticking like a glue. He grabbed both of the opponent's legs and he traps Grant, drags him to the ground. Stoltzfus is on the back. More punches to the body for Stoltzfus. He's unloading some heavy bombs, but this is Dwight Grant. I mean, this is not just anybody. Grant, he can survive this. Maybe the referee is going to warn him. Oh, let's see. Not so easy to finish Grant, especially not via rear naked choke. Heel injure. You see what is Grant doing? Grant is holding his arm, pretty much defensively doing a great job, and Grant covered up like this. Stoltzfus doesn't want to control him into a triangle position, but he's creating some damage. Stoltzfus trying to go for a choke. Not landing. More punches for Stoltzfus. Grant is still in the game. You see, he is still spinning. This is clean round for Stoltzfus. He made more damage. Oh, what a slam. Shoulder strikes. Oh, Stoltzfus. Maybe the round could be 10-8. Good round for Stoltzfus. Yes, it was. It was an excellent round for him. Two out of two picks. I said fight starts round 3. Let's see who's gonna win now. Grant can knock him out still. Don't forget that. All right, round 3 is underway. All right, let's see. Both fighters are marching forward. Push kick by Dustin Stoltzfus. Light kick again for Stoltzfus and the big right hand. Good punch to the body. It seems Stoltzfus is on the winning end according to bookies. It seems bookies believe Stoltzfus is going to win. Good right hand again. And again leg kick. More leg kicks for Dustin Stoltzfus. Leg kick again. Whoa, big right by Grant. This right hand by Grant really much landed. I was pretty much surprised with how hard it landed. Another big right for Grant. High kick. It's another high kick. Like kick Grant. This is gonna be close. 1-2 Grant. This one's gonna be close. This is tricky fight to choose. Tricky fight to pick, lads. So tricky fight to pick. So much trickiness heading into this game. Good right hand again for Grant. Grant is trying to move sideways. Leg kick again, the powerful right hand. 1-1. Could be. Could be. I don't know, Jobaka. Could be. I have it 2-0 Stoltzfus, but could be 1-1 also. Grant is looking better in round 3 as of now. Good right hand again. Stoltzfus with a weaving overhand right. Grant is running around the circles. Leg kick again. More punches for Stoltzfus. It seems Stoltzfus is bleeding. Grant is looking very good in this round. Got to praise him. Oh, Stoltzfus went down. Grant didn't follow up. Honestly, I don't know why Grant didn't follow up. Don't leave it to the judges. Yeah, never leave it to the judges, man. But when you leave it to the judges, this fight is so close. It could go either way. I have it 2-0 Stoltzfus though, but it's so close. It could really go either way. Yeah, you are right. Never leave it to the judges. Never leave it to the fucking judges. Spinning heel kick was very slow. Grant could have slammed him very hard. Good right hand. Now Stoltzfus is trying to drag him against the fence. Excellent posture by Stoltzfus. He's gonna slam Grant now. Are we gonna see a slam? Whoa, what a slam. What a slam by Dustin Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus is now on the top of his opponent. This is a knee trap. You see that his opponent is using knee shield. This is knee shield. But now Now he is trying to trap him. It seems Grant is trapped right now. Well, Stoltzfus could advance to side mount if he wants, but he is happy with this kind of a modified half guard. He is sitting in this modified half guard, but this knee and hip, they are pretty much big. They're pretty much big obstacle, but Stoltzfus is unloading strikes at the top. I think this is going to be a pretty much clean round for Stoltzfus. He is unloading some strikes and elbows. Judges are not gonna bring them up because he is doing something. Hammer fists. Now more punches to the body. Stoltzfus needs to create some damage. Big punches for Stoltzfus. Another big punch. Trio Stoltzfus. I say the same. Well, no choke. Choke didn't go well. Trio Stoltzfus, I say. I'm a minute behind you. No props, friend. Trio Stoltzfus, I say.
Third round. That just locked it up.
Let's see now, guys. I'm pretty much unsure where is this gonna go now, but I'm saying Stoltzfus gonna win. Pretty much think 3-0 Stoltzfus because of this takedown, because of that offense. I do think he's going to outwork his opponent. $29.28 times 3. Next pick, Jung to win. Next pick is Un Jung to win. And let's see how this one gonna go, my love. Let's go. Jung is next pick, and this is my first bet. As well as you see, this is my first bet. I bet when he was the underdog. Let's go. Prvi, ja? To ti ja kažem. Un Jung used to be an underdog, man. Na Granta sam ispao. Ne znam, ja sam ti rekao, mnogo mi je bilo rizično to, ali Fight Starts round 3 je bio moj pick. So, next one, let's go. That's true, you risk too much. You risk too much with that. That's okay. Okay, let's see who will pick. Oh, majority of my level lads picked Un Jung. Okay, making a new one. Da, slažem se. Let's see how this one is gonna go. Okay, choose your next picks. Next one is Dustin Jacoby versus Un Jung. I'm looking forward to this fight, man. Really much looking forward to this fight. Dustin Jacoby versus Un Jung. Really pleased this fight is happening. 15-1. That's the one to remember. Definitely the one to remember. For me, at least in the first place, that's the one to remember. $21 person is watching, so this is awesome. Da, jeste, dosta se riskira, ali bit će to dobro. Let's see now. Algeo, Herbert Burns had a lot of views. Dwight Grant, Dustin Stoltzfus, Sumudaerji, Jessica Penne, Emily Ducote. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen next. Next one should have been a great fight. Should really be a great fight because we've got the Korean knockout artist, Un Jung, who's gonna square off against Dustin Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby is fighting for his survival in the promotion, and odds, stakes are high. Not gonna be an easy one for him. Man, this is gonna be awesome. Just awesome. Seda Un Jung is going to fight Dustin Jacoby. Really much looking forward to this one. Yeah, I'm really much looking forward to it. 19 people watching, that's okay. That really is great to know. Can't wait for the next fight to get underway. Okay, here I am. Can't wait for these two to square off inside the ring. This is looking awesome. Just looking fucking awesome. Are these two gonna stand and trade?
3 went down in quality?
This is really looking outstanding, man. Can't wait for Un Jung versus Dustin Stoltzfus. This is an outstanding fight to see. An outstanding fight to see. I'm really looking forward to it. My teammates are training now, and I'm having an early card. But it's okay, I guess. At some point, it's okay. Let's go, guys. I'm all in for Un Jung because this is my first bet. Let's go, Daun. 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 Un Jung for the victory. Let's go, Daun. Alright, both fighters are inside the cage, and that's the moment we've been waiting for. And fuck these commercials. 34 years of age for Dustin Jacoby, 28 for Un Jung, 6'3" for Jacoby, 6'4" for Un Jung. Jung by decision. Good luck with that range. 205, 205.5, 76 inches of reach for Jacoby, 78.5 for Un Jung. Alright, Range, good luck, friend. That's gonna be awesome, my lovely lad. Range, my lovely friend. 2 out of 2 for me. Jung is my first bet, as well as you can see. So you see Un Jung, but he was the underdog back then. 15-1, 6'3", out of Seoul, South Korea. Now he's a -120 favorite. Can you believe it? Now he's -120 favorite. What a shit, man. Now it's time for Dustin Jacoby. Oh, look at this. Dustin Jacoby. 17-5-1, 6'3", 205 pounds, out of Inglewood, plus 100. Plus 100. A great guy looking up. The referee in charge of this contest is Kevin McDonald. Un Jung. Dustin Stoltzfus. Here we go. They touch gloves. Jacoby is looking very much cautious. Un Jung holding like this. Let's see. He's got great elbows. He is very much athletic. Jacoby with the pressure. Leg kick feint. Man, Un Jung is feinting so much. This is gonna be a tricky fight, my guys. Leg kick by Jacoby. Un Jung looking so tricky. So many feints on his end. So much feinting is seen, got to say. Good leg kick by Un Jung. And another good right hand followed by another leg kick by Un Jung. So much technicality into these fights. Another leg kick, and another leg kick is missed, but the previous one landed clean. 1-2 for Jacoby. Another 1-2, another leg kick for Un Jung. More powerful punches. Down Jung keeps swarming all over the place with those feints, but his opponent is switching stances. Excellent leg kick for Jacoby. Jung is just fainting. Leg kick for Jung. He's fainting a lot, man. This is, pretty much dual fight. Big right hand for Down Jung. There's seen a lot of technicality. Step drag forward and the jab. This leg kick didn't land. More powerful rights by Down Jung. Jacoby is fainting, but Down Jung is trying to cut him off. He's trying to cut the angles. Jab by Jacoby. Leg kick again by Down Jung. This is looking like a typical kickboxing affair. To me, at least, looking like a typical kickboxing affair. Down Jung is smiling. Jacoby with a leg kick. Now Down Jung is pouring on with the pressure. He's waiting for that perfect punch. Oh, flying knee. Flying knee landed clean. But it seems Jacoby has a chin. Jacoby is smiling. Left right Down Jung. They're clean punches. He's saying, come on, what? Leg kick again. Again, leg kick. Wow, big right hand for Jacoby. Fainting by Jacoby. He's fainting a lot. It's a push kick. Good right hand again. Wow, 1-2. Leg kick by Jacoby. Another big right hand. Whoa, Down Jung goes. No, he's out. The referee stops the fight. Okay, I lost this one. Jacoby via KO, round 1. Down Jung went up, but the referee has already stopped the fight. Oh, alright. My bet is down. First bet is down, but all are singles. What a great 1-2 this was. Great 1-2, and he floored Down Jung. Awful fucking stoppage, man. Terrible stoppage. I wonder what is wrong with these judges. He was not out, man. Okay, he went down. See. He went up. Terrible stoppage. Coach Mark Montoya is looking happy, but man, this was an awful stoppage. Early stoppage. I know. Super early stoppage. This was a super early stoppage. He got right back up. Well, tell this to the referee. Did not expect that. Me neither. But when the referee was off point, what can you say? Let's see, lads. I didn't expect that neither. You're right. You're right, man. I didn't expect it either. What an odd way to go, man. What an odd way to go. Just because he was rocked bad don't mean shit. He can still defend. Ah, no. I know. Pozdrav i tebi. I know. Yeah, he could have defended. Winner by knockout. He got right up. He was clearly not done. No, he was not done. But okay. I mean, judges are here to judge. Jest. Dobro, jedan single mi je pao, imam još 3. Ja zato uvek igram singlove. Jeste, izgubio. Evo, sudija je stvarno debil. Znači, samo je pao, znači, 1-2, ide dole, pada dole. I da Un Jung odmah ustaje i sudija prekida. He went right back up. So yeah, he went right back up, man. Definitivno went right back up. Ma, da li sam dobar, ne znam. Vidjet ću. Lemos, Shore, Su. Let's see. Great interview here, but this referee was a robbery. It was a fucking robbery. Terrible robbery. I don't know what to say, my lovely lads. This was a terrible robbery. Okay, he was down, but does it mean shit? No. Okay. Next fight. Algeo. Chanting for Algeo. Okay, next fight will be Algeo Burns. Let's have the next vote. Let's make some votes, lads. Ricky Simón or Jack Shore, who wins? I understand you, UK vid. You're right, man. That referee made a mistake. Absolutely. What a mistake. Terrible mistake it was. But okay, mistakes happen from time to time. Mistakes do happen. It can happen from time to time. Chinese guy took it well though. No, is he gonna come back? Well, he went up. He went up, man. He got right back up, so I don't know what to say. Got right back up. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. Shitty. Shitty the way it goes. Shitty all the way. Herbert Burns is a good underdog. Yeah. My prediction for that fight is not going the distance. Herbert Burns is a great underdog. Algeo gets taken down a lot. That's why I didn't bet on that fight. I said the fight will not go the distance because of that reason. But I do believe we might see heavy bombs, heavy strikes in that fight. And of course, if he gets dragged to the ground, if he gets dragged to the ground, it might be tricky. Yeah, Algeo gets taken down a lot. Yeah, I'm thinking you're right about that. Algeo gets taken down too much. Do you know when Modestas Bukauskas will be back on UFC? Modestas just replied to my message 1 month ago, and this was his response. That was his response. That was the response to my friend Modestas Bukauskas. So, yeah, Modestas Bukauskas is a good friend of mine. I'm pretty much friendly with that guy. He is a great guy to watch. Interesting. Yeah, I'm currently working on a comeback fight, but no details at the moment. Wow, the next fight is going to be Algeo, 15-6. 15-6 is going to be Algeo. Algeo is going to meet Herbert Burns. Only 16 subscribers left. Herbert Burns 11-3, finished 9 of 11 wins. This is his brother Gilbert. Excellent body lock. Two brothers helping each other. Love both of them. UFC Fight Night Prelims, ESPN. Yeah. That's how he responded to me, though. Let's hope it's gonna be okay. At least I hope it will. Probably in a different promotion than UFC first. Yeah, it probably means a different promotion. Working on a comeback fight. Yeah, it's gonna be a different promotion. You know that he was released of UFC following his injury. You know that I had an interview with Modestas Bukauskas upon his release. So, yeah, I think... did you comment or somebody else on that? I forgot. Sorry, I forgot, but... I think it's gonna be great. Just great. Yes, I'm gonna find it. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. There you go. Hold on. Jacoby KO, yeah. Kanik, Paul Felder, Daniel Cormier, Megan Levy. Maybe Modestus and I are gonna have some interview if he sets the fight or if he fights somewhere. No problems, man. You can listen to it, but it's pretty much a long interview. Notable siblings UFC history: Gilbert Herbert Burns, Chris Caldacos, Nate Nick Diaz, Dan Jim Miller, Tony Rodrigo, Antonio Rogero Noguera, Antonina, Valentina Shevchenko. Of course, you can watch it, you can listen to the interview, you can enjoy. I mean, whenever you have time, listen to it. It was a great interview. I really enjoyed spending some high quality time with Modestus. Modestus really is a belty gladiator. Herbert Burns knocked out Nate Landwehr. He's got one choke victory. I mean, Herbert Burns is a great underdog. Great underdog bet. Burns is dangerous with his BGG. Again. Yeah, man, got it open in a tab for later. Awesome. Yeah, awesome. So, I'm not sure. It's a longer interview, but you will enjoy. Modestus is a great guy. Bill, Senor Perfecto Algeo is going to fight Herbert the Blaze Burns. The Blaze is looking very dangerous. I'm feeling a Herbert submission for some reason. My prediction is no distance. I'm not sure about picking a side, my lovely lad, so just ignore it. Pretend you haven't seen that. That's a good pick. Well, the only one that makes sense to me. Let's see, Chewbacca. I'm really hoping it's gonna be lovely. Hope for a great fight. Let's go. Let's bring it on. Bring it on, lads. Bring it on. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's pretty much okay pick. I'm pretty much looking forward to this pick. So, Bill Algeo is dangerous in the stand-up. Herbert is okay in the stand-up, but his power is his ground game. So he is extremely powerful in his ground game. His ground game should be his advantage, so that's what I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to see a ground game from Herbert Burns here. And also I hope if Algeo wants to win that he will keep this fight standing by any means necessary. People not confident in short too. "33 years of age for Algeo, 34 for Burns, 6 foot tall Algeo, 5 foot 9 Burns, 146 Algeo, 145.5 Burns, 73 inches of reach Algeo, 73.5 inches of reach for Herbert Burns." That is going to be outstanding matchup. I'm really much looking forward to it. Really much looking forward to this kind of a great matchup. Herbert Burns, 11'3", 5'9", 145.5 pounds, out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, plus 170. Looks like a great matchup. Looks like a great way to go. Alright, that is his opponent, Bill Algeo. This is Bill Algeo, 15'6", 6 foot tall, King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, minus 200. Opened as minus 120 favorite. He gets even bigger favorite. He is even bigger favorite now. The referee in charge of this contest is Kate Peterson. Let's go now. Herbert Burns is gonna square off against Bill Algeo. Go. Glove touch. A lot of feinting on the end of Herbert Burns. He'll be looking for a takedown, like kick Algeo. Push kick for Herbert, and now he presses him against the fence. Body lock for Herbert. He's trying to pull the fight down. Excellent reversal on the knee. He wants to go down, and Algeo is battling to stay on his feet. Knees for Algeo. Algeo is trying to set himself free, but some knees for Herbert too. Herbert is excellent BJJ guy. Uh-oh, not a smart idea to drag Herbert to the ground. What is Algeo thinking of? Excellent takedown by Herbert Burns. Now he's gonna end up on top. This is a chance for Herbert Burns to finish the fight. Herbert is in the side control. He's controlling the arm. Mount. And Herbert took the back. Now this is dangerous. Oh! He got him into a triangle. It's a triangle choke. It looks pretty much tight. Herbert caught him into a triangle choke. Now this is triangle. This is triangle control. Oh. Herbert just needs to grab his legs, and he is raining some shots here. Man, I don't know why he didn't tap already. Herbert needs to grab this leg to adjust it more. He can't adjust without grabbing the leg. Well, it seems Algeo doesn't wanna let go. Algeo doesn't wanna tap. He's raining those shots, but Algeo doesn't have a neck, man. Some knees by Algeo. Herbert cannot grab the leg. He cannot overextend. This is triangle control. Now he's switching to the other side. He's now trying to go for the armbar. Oh man, Algeo survives. Great survival mode by Bill Algeo. Elbows. He is in the half guard. This is the greatest position against a BJJ fighter. Submissions waste a lot of energy as well, as you know, so it's questionable. This gas tank of his opponent is pretty much questionable because submissions waste a lot of energy. Now, staying in the half guard, Algeo will try to unload some elbows. I just wonder how he survived that miraculous triangle choke attempt. Big punches for Algeo. And more punches. Heavy hands for Algeo. Punches to the body. Herbert Burns is trying to hit Algeo with a big left-right. He is making some damage. Herbert Burns is trying to go with the submission. Goes for the armbar. No. I don't know how Algeo survived. Algeo is creating a significant amount of damage here. Burns is such an idiot. I don't know what to say, man. First of all, I don't know how Algeo survived that. He was unable to, when you lock a triangle, you need to hold. You need to do this and to keep with your arms. If you're able to, you need to keep to press hard with your arms. More punches here. Heavy hands by Bill Algeo. Another heavy hand. Burns is trying to roll. This is brutal attack on the end of Bill Algeo, but Burns is still eating fists and surviving. He is a BJJ fighter. That's normal for him. Pulled the head. He had it locked in. He just didn't finish it. He never pulled on the head right for the armbar. Just locked it and don't squeeze for the finish. Yeah, that was a big mistake. That was a big mistake. When you have a triangle locked in tight, just grab with your arm, grab your legs with the arm, squeeze with the other arm, and that's it. Herbert doesn't want to stand up. Is he going to continue? Herbert works his way up. They are in the clinch now. Herbert is trying to wrestle. He is visibly dazed. Oh, he's trying to roll. I think Algeo gonna win this one. Algeo is now in. This is one arm trapped for Bill Algeo, but Herbert is able to slip out. He is in the half guard right now. Elbow. Clean round. 10-9 for Algeo. Clean 10-9 for Algeo. Yeah, it's a clean 10-9 for Algeo, got to say. But to be honest, this never worked well. Burns is going to continue, but he's battered badly. Timeout. Doctor is going to inspect him. He says he's fine. All right, let's see. Round 2 gets underway. Burns is dancing. High kick attempt for Algeo. Oh, Burns caught a kick. Now he will try to drag the fight to the ground. Burns with a trip, but Algeo ends up on the top of him. But this is good position for Burns. He's excellent off his back. Burns is trying to work on the arm. He's trying to go for the armbar. No, not able to. Now Algeo is trying to roll out of it. Not gonna do it well. He rolled out of it. But Burns is now trying to work on the leg. Algeo is in the turtle position. And Burns is trying to trap him. He's trying to go high with those legs. And you're going high with those legs that could give you a significant amount of advantage. That could really give you a significant advantage. Yeah, Burns is now working on the armbar. Oh, some kicks on the end of Algeo. Burns now works on the X guard. Oh, he's now trying to lock the leg. Algeo is trying to sit. He's trying to roll out of it. Works on the leg. He was able to slip out of it. Now he's got one arm trapped. Algeo is able to slip out of it. Huh? I was thinking it's an illegal blow. It was an X kick, I hope, to the shoulder. Big punch for Bill Algeo. Some kicks. He says get up. Burns doesn't want to get up. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Burns didn't get up. Burns didn't get up. Cashed under. 3 out of 4. No distance. TKO win Algeo. I told you, submissions waste a lot of energy. Made up for the loss in the last fight. Let's see whether I'm going to make up. Jack Shore fighting next. Excellent, because you made up for the loss. I'm glad because of that. Two more fights to go. Burns is hurt badly. Okay, let's hope he will recover. Those submission attempts wasted a lot of energy. Yeah, I got to say those submission attempts wasted a lot of energy, and on my end, it really, really looked outstanding. I am going to get up and walk now, and we're gonna see how this one gonna play out. Looks okay on my end. I didn't stand up for a single time. How great it is when we have an early card. We do have an early card here, which is awesome. We do have an early card. This is a finally good card for us Europeans. Go, 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 go. Europe to win this time. I hope Europe is going to win. I really hope. All right, guys. I'm really much eager to say that we are really gonna slam something tonight. Some slams are gonna happen. We are really gonna slam something tonight. 3 out of 4, but one of my bets failed. So I have to be right for Sue, have to be right for Jack, have to be right for Lemos. Pretty much challenging. I mean, it is pretty challenging, but it is what it is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. That's how it goes. Let's see now how this gonna go. How is this gonna play out, my lovely lads? Really wondering. Let's go, let's give it some energy. This is going to be an excellent one. And the next fight. Countdown to Ortega Rodriguez. Next fight. Jack Shore versus Ricky Simón. I'm looking for a great fight. Ricky Simón 19-3, latest finish in a 3-round fight in UFC history. Round 3, 5-0 versus Merab Dvalishvili. Jack the Tank Shore 16-0, 8th highest control time percentage in UFC bantamweight history, 40.4%. His control time is awesome. Everything is awesome. And this guy will try to piece his foes up. Let's see this demolition magician. And when we're looking at Yair Rodriguez, that is looking even more greater. On my end, it looks even more greater. So, needless to say, I am really worried about the upcoming fight, as I already bet on Ricky Simón, and as I already bet on Jack Shore, but Ricky Simón's ground control, Ricky Simón's top game is really brutal, so Simón will have to stay cautious, he will have to try to work his way up, and he will have to try to outwork his opponent in a smart way. Is he gonna be smart or not? Well, that's a question. That's questionable. Can you even be smart in such a situation? That's a big question. That's a big question. Can you even be smart? I don't think you can. I don't think one can, though. We're gonna see. For this fight, I have a feeling something really good is gonna happen. I can only sit and hope. Jack the Tank Shore is ready to meet Ricky Simón. Let's go, Jack. Show them your magic tank. Ricky Simón 19-3 versus Jack Shore 16-0. Jack Shore is undefeated, but Ricky Simón is brutal. His brutal wrestling is out of this world. He's going to outclass the majority of his opponents, so he's outclassing majority of his opponents. Jack the Tank Shore. So nervous heading into this fight. Also, Dalka versus Puna gonna be a banger. Dalka versus Puna. Made up for the loss, yeah. Dalka versus Puna gonna be a banger. Absolutely. I'm gonna call that one a banger. Let's go, man. Let's see how successful this one can be. Jack Shore had a lot of successes, a lot of successful victories. Even against Ludwig Sholinian, he was where he was pretty much unable to destroy. Where he was unable to destroy his opponent. There is a chance, Ranch. I bet on Shore, though. How are you doing with your bets? I'm all 1 with bets, 3-4 with predictions. Megan Lee is announcing, and it's now time for Jack the Tank Shore, the Welsh fighter. 2-2, 3 out of 4, but I failed on my bet. Out of Abergavenny, Welsh, 1 of 3 Welsh fighters on UFC roster. Jack the Tank Shore. Oh, there is crowd in this UBS arena. There's a lot of crowd in this UBS arena. Jack Shore, third longest active win streak in UFC Bantamweight Division 5, 1 of 25 undefeated fighters in UFC, 16-0. Second highest strike accuracy in UFC Bantamweight history, 59.9%. 18-2 UFC takedown ratio. What's happening with BC Dave, Ramj? Is he at work or? I wonder what's happening with that man. Mason Jones, here we go. Jack Shore MMA gonna put on a show. Let's go. Jack Shore is the best UK prospect in the sport. Ricky Simon is a massive test. This should be fun. Sean Sheehan says. This is Ricky Simón. An outstanding wrestler, Ricky Simón. Out of Pendleton, Oregon. Is this a massive test for Ricky Simón? Yes. Is he gonna pass it? Well, kinda questionable. Really much kinda questionable whether he's gonna pass this test or not, but let's hope he will. 4-fight win streak for Ricky Simón, second most takedowns in UFC bantamweight history, 35. Sixth most bottom position percentage among active UFC bantamweights, 1.36%. Well, stand up. Let's go. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Let's go, MMA, stand up for the Wells. Hope Wells is going to win, Joe Baca. They are hugging each other, these guys. Ricky Simón versus Jack Shore up next. Very important fight between two of the brightest prospects at 135. Looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to this too. Let's hope this is going to be a great matchup. At least I hope so it will. Props to watch. Shore to win by decision plus 140. Simón to win by decision plus 200. Shore inside the distance plus 300. I bet on Shore. Let's hope he's not gonna let me down. Let's hope Shore is not gonna let me down. 29 years of age for Simón, 27 for Shore, 5'6" Simón, 5'8" Shore, 135.5 Simón, 136 Shore, 69 inches of reach for Ricky Simón, 71 inches of reach for Jack Shore. Got out of the blue corner, Jack Shore, 16'0", 5'8", 136 pounds. Out of Artillery, Wells, minus 150. Ricky Simón, 19'3", 5'6", 135.5 pounds. Out of Vancouver, plus 130. That's going to be interesting to see. And yeah, Wells, stand up. Stand up, Wells. Wells, rise. It's time for you to see an outstanding guy. Now, the referee in charge of this contest is Jacob Montalvo. Ricky Simón, Jack Shore, here we go. Shore keeps marching forward, leg kick for Simón. I don't know whether Shore will try to keep this fight standing. Simón is a great test, a former LFA champ. Leg kick and the jab. 1-2 Simón. Come on, Jack. I know Simón is a tough opponent to deal with, but I believe in Jack Shore. Simón is holding his hands high. 1-2 for Shore. Simón is trying to wrestle, which is expected. Shore gets back to his feet. Control via wrestling by Ricky Simón, but Shore's posture against the fence is brutal. You see how good his posture is. His legs are wide apart. And he's got both underhooks in. Oh, some slaps by Jack Shore. Shoulder strikes for Simón. Great wrestling, man. Just a great wrestling on the end of Ricky Simón, but excellent posture on the end of Jack Shore. See some knees for Ricky Simón. Simón is trying to throw him to the ground, but Jack Shore is doing a wonderful, wonderful job because Jack Shore is able to slip himself free. He set himself free. And good reaction by Jack Shore. Jack Shore keeps marching forward. Very much of a technicality leg kick, but the open kinetic chain is pretty much helpful to the guy like Ricky Simón. Jack Shore defended it successfully. 1-2 for Jack Shore. Simón is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Excellent takedown stuffing by Jack Shore. Good left right. Another good left hand for Jack Shore. Big right hand was thrown. These are some power punches on the end of Jack Shore. Leg kicks. And more leg kicks. 1-2. 1-2 again for Jack Shore. High kick attempt. This is another high kick attempt. Jack Shore was trying to drag the fight to the ground. Left right again for Shore. Punch to the body for Simón. He's trying to dominate via wrestling, but Shore's got that one underhook in. This is still not good position for Simón as Shore is having this one underhook in. They are digging for the underhooks and movement to the right for Jack Shore, but Simón closed the angle. But the good thing for Shore, he's got that underhook, and Shore has got very long reach, which can help him here. Simón is trying to throw him to the ground, but Shore is still defending amazingly against the fence. Excellent fence defense by Jack Shore. His stance is wide, and this was a knee to the thigh. Shore is trying to defend via frame, but he's unable to. Great body lock control by Ricky Simón. More knees. And another knee. Big punch by Ricky Simón. Big punch on the separation. Good job for Jack Shore. Shore needs to create more damage. Front kick attempt by Shore. Didn't land clean. Big right hand by Shore. That's it. You need to make more damage, Jack. 1-2. Simón is trying to drag the fight to the ground again. Some cage control. But Shore has got that underhook on the inside. This is 50-50 position as well. As you see, Shore is trying to defend via modified visor, and now modified seat. We've got a reverse seat belt for Jack Shore. He could unload some knees from that. Uh-oh, it was a knee to the nards. More punches for Simón. And knees. This is 50-50. Shore with underhooks. Excellent underhook domination for Jack Shore. Some knee to the thigh, and Simón was able to slip himself out of this. Big left for Jack Shore. Shore's punches are really landing, man. He's hitting like a Mack truck. Leg kick. Blocked. Tricky round for scoring, honestly. Very much tricky round for scoring. I don't know. This damn thing lagged. I'm reloading. I think this is round for sure, but not sure though. This damn thing lagged. Sorry, this damn thing lagged, so I need to do something here. I don't know what's fucking happening. I don't know. It's lagging. Don't know what's happening. Fuck this fight pass, man. When it was the most entertaining, it had to lag. Man, it's lagging. I don't see what's happening. Come on, Jack. Ricky 10-9. Could be for Shore too. I don't know. Close round. I gave it to Shore, but let's see. I don't know. Something is lagging heavily, man. Alright, fighters again. I pressed against the fence. Shore is trying to dig deep. Well, I see a great control. I really see a great control on the end of Jack Shore, and Ricky Simón is definitely piecing him up here. But it's lagging. I don't know why, but it's lagging so heavily. I see that Simón is controlling him, but is Jack Shore going to be able to defend? That's a big question. That's $1 million question right now. Will he be able to defend? That's the question I have no answer to. I don't know. Haven't seen round 2. Man, I don't know what's wrong with this shit. Sorry, I can't see. Something is lagging. Something is lagging heavily with this fight pass. Let me try via my phone. Hold on. I'm gonna try via my phone. Where is my phone? I'm gonna try to watch via my phone. I'm having some issues here, but I will try to check via my phone. Maybe that's gonna be okay. The way I see, Simón is controlling him in the second round. Hold on. Maybe it's not gonna lag via my phone. I have to see what's the fucking problem with this fight pass. I'm having some problem with fight pass, sorry. Let's see. Shore is trying to dance. Running around the circles for Shore. 1-2. Shore is trying. Oh, down Shore goes. Ricky Simón is trying to hammer his way through. This is Mount. Oh, is Shore gonna survive? Come on, Jack. Come on, survive, Jack. Please survive. Please survive, Jack. Simón is trying to choke him out. Oh, no. Shore asleep. Fuck, man. Shore lost via submission. Arm triangle choke. Fuck. Great victory for Ricky Simón. What can I say? Great performance. Got to say, great performance this was. Really much of a great performance. All right, 3 out of 5. Should have got the draw against Valiev, that's true. It's looking okay, got to say. Pretty much looking okay. Yeah, rest in peace, Jack. Rest in peace, my friend. You are right about that, Jubak, unfortunately. I was having some damn issues with this laggy fight pass, but I hope it's gonna be better right now. But I've seen the stoppage. Man, what a stoppage this was. I hope Fight Pass won't be laggy this time. Yeah, rest in peace, Jack. Rest in peace, Jack. He's used to be undefeated, but right now he's not an undefeated fighter anymore. If not, I'm gonna watch on my phone. If it keeps lagging, I'm gonna watch it on my phone. Way to go, Ranch. Great performance on your end. Congrats, Ranch. They are announcing the winner now. Victory for Jack Shore. Sorry, victory for Ricky Simón. Great victory for Ricky Simón, got to say. Was a great victory though. Got one more fight left. This is Lungiambula. Gonna be the fight between Lungiambula and Soriano. Then I'm transitioning to the main card. I hope I'm gonna have a bit of better luck with the main card. Unfortunately, Shore got rocked, and when he got rocked, he was unable to survive. Simón hooked on the top of him, and it was all he wrote. Simón has way better boxing defense now. Yeah, he's got excellent boxing defense nowadays. You're right about that. You're definitely right about that. He's got excellent boxing defense now. He needed it with his shit chin. Actually, maybe he has a good chin now. I even believe he has a good chin now. Longest active win streaks UFC bantamweight division: Aljamain Sterling 7, Merab Velisvili 6, TJ Dillashaw 5, Adrian Yanez 5, Ricky Simón 4. You're right, he needed it with his shitty chin. No, man, he was getting wobbled every time by Ronnie Yair. You're right, he did. I remember that fight pretty much well. He did get wobbled every single time. You're right, you're on point about that one. Something's fucked up with this fight pass. I will have to complain, but okay, one more fight and I have it on TV. I hope it's gonna be okay. He was getting wobbled, that's true. He was getting wobbled every single time. You are right about that, Robert. You were definitely right about that. He improved significantly, and needless to say that this was a great way to go. So I was feeling pretty much sorry heading into this fight, but at the end of the day, I'm just hoping it's gonna get better. And all two with my bets, I feel like Puna versus Dalcha could be a snoozer. You never know. You never know, man. Could be, doesn't have to be. Really, there is no rules. Both of these guys are heavy-handed, so one shot could demolish it all. One shot could decide it. Gonna be fun to watch for sure. No one taking risks. Could be. Anything's possible in that fight. You're definitely right. Anything is possible in those types of fights. Hey Dom, how are you, friend? How's everything doing? How are you doing, man? Been a long time. We got UK card right now. How are you feeling, man? We finally have 2 normal cards. Finally 2 normal cards. Finally card on your end. Dalka, the champion, Lungiambula, is going to fight. Well, he's gonna fight Puna Soriano. This looks like a great matchup. Didn't realize it was on early. Well, now you did. Now you did, my friend. Yeah, could be a snoozer. Could have been a snoozer though. Everything is possible. It's a bit laggy this fight pass, but okay, I've got one more fight and then I've got everything on my TV, so I hope we're not going to have that kind of problems. Didn't realize I did. Yeah, I did. It's gonna be an early card though. Let's see whether Dalcha versus Spoon are gonna be a snoozer or not. I'm pretty much unknown about that. But can it be a snoozer? Yes, it can. Yes, it absolutely can. It can absolutely turn into a snooze fest. It can really turn into a snooze fest, got to say. But you never know. I mean, with these guys, with these fights, anything is possible, as well as you know. I will have to switch to my sports channel right now. Gonna kick off soon. I really wonder whether this is going to be a snooze fest or not. I have no feeling about that. I really have no feeling whether this is going to be a snooze fest or not, but I hope it won't be. I really hope it won't be, as this one, well, I just don't want it to be a snooze fest though. Fighters are inside the ring. Both Dalka Lungiambula and Puna Soriano are inside the ring. 29 years of age for Soriano, 34 Lungiambula, 5'11" Soriano, 5'8" Lungiambula, 72.5 is Soriano reach, 76 is Dalka's reach. That's going to be a fun fight to watch. Needless to say, this is going to be a very fun fight to watch. I'm really much wondering who's going to pull this out. Okay, more people believe Puna Soriano is going to get this done. So, okay, I'm going to make you a new pool so you can vote. You can enjoy your voting. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Punahele Soriano versus Dalka Lungiambula. Could be a smooth fest, yes it could. But could be a great fight. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it can be a great fight, so whatever it happens, I could say come on Soriano. Say not going the distance, but having some leggy stuff, so I will kind of off on this fight. Alright, the fight is on. Pretty much cautious start of the fight. Fighters are feinting a lot. Soriano with a high kick. He was trying to feint with this high kick, but it didn't go well. Well, Soriano keeps controlling the center of the cage. This is good for him for now. When you're controlling the center of the cage, you have a lot of opportunities, you have a lot of possibilities, but this fight pass is lagging heavily. Something is happening. Alright, thanks God I have this. Alright, now Dalka is in the middle of the ring. Fighters on the break. We're seeing some exchanges, but fighters are mostly feinting, you know. Mostly we see a feinting between the fighters, and mostly we see fighters doing some feints with this lead leg, with this rear leg, and I wonder whether this is going to turn into a snooze fest, because just touch, 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 touch. But this is technicality, as well as Robert Sella said that this could turn into a snooze fest, but it doesn't have to. I kind of have a feeling that both of these guys are juiced, if you ask me. I really do have a feeling that both of them are juiced. But let's go. Man, so much lagging. Fuck this fight pass. I will have to complain. Whoa! Down Soriano goes! Lungiambula dropped him. Wow. Wow. Man, it was the big powerful right that dropped him. I just wonder whether he's gonna choke him out, but it was a big powerful right that dropped him. That powerful right was really something we don't see too much often. Soriano was chasing, running like a ram forward, and Lungiambula dropped him with a powerful shot. But it seems Soriano is back on his feet. Lungiambula was controlling him on the north-south position, but it seems Soriano is back on his feet, and Soriano is trying to work his way up to get back into the winning column, and we see a good recovery on the end of Punahele Soriano. We really saw a good recovery on his end. But this is going to be Dalka's round. This is going to be Dalka's round, definitely. He dropped him once. And Puna has been dropped once. Hope he's not going to be dropped another time. Great dropping it was. Good right hand for Puna. Puna is now pressing him against the fence. He needs to fire back one knockdown in return. Big left hand for Puna Soriano. Wow, this is everything but a snooze fest. This doesn't look like a snooze fest to me right now. Big left for Puna Soriano. Now Lungiambula is in trouble. Oh, it was 1-2. Big left it was. And more big, powerful lefts. But it seems Lungiambula survives the onslaught. He really survived this onslaught with style, man. You know, this is gonna be a tricky one for judging. I don't know. Knees for Puna. Dalka dropped him, so if round one ends, that's definitely gonna go in the favor of Dalka. Oh man, excellent control against the fence for Lungiambula. I think I'm gonna give this round to Lungiambula. Dalka 10-9 for me. Clean round, Dalka. For me, this is a clean round for Dalka. Got no dilemma on who won round one. I mean, Dalka dropped him once, and that's enough for me to give him the round. We haven't seen dropping. Puna Soriano rocked him once, at least wobbled him, but that's all he did. That's literally all he did. I think Dalka won the round. Can this turn into a snooze fest? Yes, it can. I mean, yes, it can. Everything can happen. Ten-9 Dalka. Yeah, I also say 10-9 Dalka. I think Dalka did a better job in this round, though. Yet we're gonna see. We're really gonna see. Anything can happen, you know. This fight is far from over. If you ask me, this is far from over. Anything can happen. Oh, big right for Puna. Oh, hey, Optimal World, how are you? How are you, friend? Uh-oh, he got dropped. I think Soriano gonna finish this. This is looking like a dead. That's it. Soriano with the stoppage. TKO round 2. 4 out of 6. Great victory for Puna Soriano. How are you doing, Optimal World? Yeah, I'm having a great day. Yeah, victory for Puna Soriano. He dropped him with the left, then continued barraging him on the ground, and the fight was over in no time. Great victory for Puna Soriano. Where is that remote controller? Yeah, I got to say, it's looking awesome. Looking fucking awesome. Alright, guys. Just needless to say that Puna Soriano won this fight. And right now, the Bulgarian cowboy is looking pretty much happy, as you can see now who's gonna win the next fight. You can take part. Good job by Soriano. His power is real. Bang! I saw you pinch that bag. Wow, serious power. Let's go. Really? Thank you, man. I'm so glad you did. Yeah, I've got some serious power. You know, Have you seen? Yeah, I've seen that optimal vault. You are right. I've got some serious punch power. I've got that Bulgarian left hook. Oh, yeah, Robert. I think he's gonna get cut after this. Please don't forget to share, like, subscribe. You have great coaches. Yes, I have the best coach in the world. Have you seen my right hand? 680. This year. Looping hook, 850. Right hand. Great success by my coach, Itzko. That's true. I have the great coach. Thank you, man. I do have a great coach. My coach, Itzko, is awesome. And I really and honestly love my coach. Because that is the guy who gives everything to MMA. MMA is life, just like me. We're very much alike. Just a second, get him back in like 1 minute. Need to charge my water bottle. 1 second. I dropped a like if you haven't. I would sub to this channel. Jacoby is a legend, tons of knowledge. Thank you, man. I know you're at work, but thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping by. You're a legend too, man. Only main card left. Let's hope. Main card gonna be awesome too. It's gonna be a banger though. Main card, really. Gonna be a banger. I'm really much looking forward to it, my guys. Only have 2 belts left. Always, bro. Catch up with you later on CJ's a bit. See you later. Okay. Don't miss CJ's video, please. CJ's video is going to happen 8 p.m. Mountain Time. Don't miss it, please. CJ's video 8 p.m. Mountain Time. Catch you, mate. I can't wait for the upcoming one. This is gonna be a great card. Absolutely great card by all aspects of the game. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's time to tune in. 5 more minutes and I'm tuning in to Sport Club fight. 5 more minutes, guys. Just 5 more minutes. Who is gonna win? Lauren Murphy, Miesha Tate. Many people believe Miesha Tate is gonna score a win. So let's hope they are right. I really hope they are right. For the good sake of all of them, let's hope they are right. Maybe I don't have the greatest amount of people who watch, but my watch time is gonna rock this time. 7 hours, 18 people. It's gonna be over 100. Definitely gonna be over 100. Let's go. Let's see how this one gonna play out. 4 out of 6, 66%. This is my average score on the card, which is, which is okay. My average score is 66. Alright, maybe now it's time to tune in to Fight channel. Okay, I'm tuning into Fight channel right now, just to know. Tuning in, I'm having the main card on my TV, thanks God, and that's gonna be enjoyment. That's gonna be a real enjoyment for me. A real way to have fun. Now this card is stacked from top to bottom. This looks to me like a pretty much of a stacked card, and we've seen some high-level performances on both ends. Shane Burgos versus Jourdain. Then we're also having Dean Thomas, Michael Chiesa, Brandon Fitzgerald. All of them are discussing. Look at this ABC outfit. This ABC outfit is something that makes them even better, though. Brian Ortega, Yair Rodriguez, man, they're discussing, but I'm really much looking forward to the first fight that's gonna get underway. That first fight is Miesha Tate versus Lauren Murphy. I know many people don't like females MMA in this chat. I'm pretty much aware that many of them don't like females MMA, and I do respect that, but I'm a fan of all kinds of MMA, and I do believe every single MMA is good, so I don't believe in bad things in the world. I only believe in good things, and MMA is one of the best things that have ever happened to me throughout my whole life. Was this a risky decision to forfeit everything for MMA? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I don't have health today. I don't have many things. Don't have family. Don't have girlfriend. But who gives a damn? Now the main card is gonna get underway. See you later. Absolutely. Main card time. I have Tate by decision topology. Who do you have here? Tate to win. I have Tate to win here. How are you, Real News? How's everything doing, man? Been a while since you stopped by. I hope you're feeling better right now. I hope everything is better with you too. Man, was a great night. Was a great scrap. Was a great night and a great scrap of fights. I really think it was a great night of fights, if you ask me. Yair Rodriguez. Man, I'm so much looking forward to Yair. 4 out of 6, but my bets are not on point this time. Sue and Lemos left, but anyway, I'm gonna be down on this card. I'm definitely gonna be down with money on this card, but okay, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. That's how it goes. Ortega versus Rodriguez. UBS Arena, Helmont, New York, on the shores of the sea. Long Island, New York. Yeah, it's been good so far. Feels different every time the card is so early, but at least I stay awake 100% of the time. Well, me too. I'm very much awake now, as well as you could have seen. Very, very much looking awake right now. Brian Ortega is going to meet Yair Rodriguez out of Long Island, New York. If you are living in the South America, you know that it's available on ESPN Plus Deportes. This is Paul Felder, Jon Anik, and Daniel Cormier. Pretty much great announcing skills for all of these guys. Cormier used to be the champ. Felder kind of fights, kind of doesn't fight. Jon Anik is a reporter for ages. Yeah, Jon Anik is a reporter for ages. Bran Ortega. Oh, let's go, Ortega. Let's see how this one gonna go. I'm really looking forward into the first fight, and this first fight is looking pretty much promising. We've seen a stoppage finish on the end of Bran Ortega. Hey, I could make a coffee. Here I am, looking more than ready. Yeah, been good so far. I got to say that the card has been awesome so far. At least on my end, the card has been awesome. So I'm gonna end this pool right now. Gonna ask who wins, Shane Burgos or Charles Jourdain. Mexican fighting spirit bonds him with Rodriguez. There was no trash talk. There was a lot of respect between the two, and both of these guys showcase some high level of control. Some high level of experience. Let's go. Title implications for Yair. Well, yeah, why not? Why not? Why can't we see some title experiences? Why can't we see some title shots? I muted commentators for a good reason. There is a reason why I don't want to listen to them, because they are kind of annoying, and they are annoying to the bone. Just need to see how is my coffee doing. Okay, guys. Miesha Tate is going to fight Lauren Murphy. This is a flyweight combat, 125 pounds. I'm really looking forward into this one, as this flyweight combat is definitely gonna bring a lot of entertaining stuff. I mean, Lauren Murphy is a tough cookie, but Miesha the Cupcake Tate, well, used to be the champ. I wonder if she can repeat the success one more time. I wonder if she can do it all over again. I honestly hope she can. Well, I hope so she can, but we're gonna see, man. We're definitely gonna see. I'm looking forward to that. I'm so happy to say we're gonna see some fireworks here. Miesha Tate. It's Miesha Tate stepping inside the ring. She's walking slowly towards the ring. And let's see how this is gonna play out for her. Miesha Tate is ready to step inside the ring out of Tacoma. Need to take my coffee, but just to see this announcement. Oh, her mom is holding the kiddo. Miesha the Cupcake Tate. Blue trunks for Miesha Tate. She's looking awesome. Just awesome. Oh, she needs to kiss the kiddos. Mouthpiece. Yeah, this is her husband. Okay, Miesha Tate is getting ready to step inside the ring. She is getting inspected by the judges. And former UFC Strikeforce Bantamweight champion, UFC flyweight debut, third most control time in UFC Bantamweight history, 45-50, 4 wins by knockout, 7 by the way of a submission. Sorry, I have to watch about my coffee. Now the next fighter to step inside the ring is going to be Warren Murphy. Let's see what's going to happen with Warren Murphy. I have to move this somewhere. Maybe this will be okay. I have to move this somewhere. It's time for Warren Murphy out of Anchorage, Alaska. We got Warren Murphy MMA. We're gonna see how this one gonna play out. Warren Murphy is hooping inside the ring. Let's go, Warren. Let's go, Warren. Let's go. Let's go, Warren Murphy. Okay, guys, I have my coffee ready. Warren Murphy, fourth most wins in UFC flyweight history, 6, former Invicta CF bantamweight champion. This is Warren Murphy, and there she is now fighting in flyweight. Both of the girls are looking ready. They touch gloves. Really wonder how good could this be. I really wonder how good this could be. Let's go, come on. Warren Murphy, 38 years of age, oldest flyweight in UFC roster, 35 for Miesha Tate, 5'5" Murphy, 5'6" Miesha Tate, 125.5 Murphy, 126 Miesha Tate, 67 is Murphy's reach, 65 is Miesha Tate's reach. Let's go. Lauren Murphy is walking. She is nervous. Miesha Tate is nervous too. Miesha Tate, 19'8", 5'6", 126 pounds, out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Now let's see. Lauren Murphy, 15'5", 5'5", 125.5 pounds, out of Denver, Colorado, plus 170. She is the underdog on this card. Let's see how this one gonna play out. Lauren Murphy. The referee in charge of this contest is Kevin McDonald. Let's go. Lauren Murphy is now going to fight Miesha Tate. The fight is on. They touch gloves. Lauren Murphy is moving sideways. This is going to be a tricky fight. I'm almost confident this one goes the distance. Like kick for Miesha Tate. Miesha is trying to shoot in. Murphy stuffs the takedown. Big punch by Lauren Murphy. She's punished in every single separation. She fought for the title. She's a tough opponent. Miesha Tate is looking pretty much slower. Big punches for Miesha Tate. She's trying to shoot in. But Murphy drags her to the ground. Some knees by Murphy. And more knees. Heavy hands. Miesha Tate with a push kick, but she looks a bit slow. She looks a bit sloppy. Maybe she was cutting too many pounds. She really looks sloppy. She's fainting, but Murphy looks more... Murphy looks way crisper. Got to say that Murphy is looking way crisper. Especially in this hand. She is looking outstanding. Big wave in overhand right. More punches for Lauren Murphy. Like kick for Tate. Another high kick. Seen more high kicks. Yeah, more high kicks are seen. Left right for Miesha. Murphy is very aggressive. She's moving sideways. It was a Brazilian kick attempt by Miesha Tate, which didn't land clean. Now high kick missed. Miesha is running around the circles. Well, her opponent is marching forward. Left right again. Murphy with the jab. Good left right and a powerful right hand landed by Lauren Murphy. It's a powerful right hand by Lauren Murphy. Lauren Murphy is running around the circles. She is digging deep, running around the circles, trying to get the best of it. Really much good performance by Lauren Murphy so far. She is winning round one, but we're going to see how this one going to play out. Which way is this going to go? It's really much of the enigma. Murphy with 1-2, she's controlling the center of the cage. More punches by Murphy. Murphy is trying to drag this fight to the ground. She's trying so hard. She's spinning Miesha Tate. Miesha Tate is now on her knees, but she backs her way up. She is back to the previous position, back to standing. Now Miesha Tate is gonna unload some bombs here. Excellent cage control for Lauren Murphy. More punches for Murphy. The big left hand. Lauren Murphy is using frame defense, and Miesha Tate is trying to go with the visor now knee for Miesha Tate. Miesha is now trying to go for a body lock, and she is secured that body lock. Now she's trying to unload some foot stomps. These stomps are creating damage. Oh, excellent takedown by Miesha Tate, but some knees are thrown on the end of Lauren Murphy, who was able to get back on her feet almost instantly. Knees again. And again, knees are thrown. Miesha Tate is holding Lauren Murphy against the fence. More elbows and more big right hands. Yeah, some powerful rights are seen. Powerful right hands by Miesha Tate. Punches to the body. It's a trip. It's another trip attempt by Miesha Tate. Some knees are thrown wildly. These were wild knees. Yeah, these were very much wild knees that were thrown with style, and both girls are now in the clinch. Excellent multi-plum on the end of Lauren Murphy. Now cross-face defense. Now Miesha Tate has multi-plum, but she is trying to work her way back down. Excellent seatbelt defense on the end of Lauren Murphy. Now she is tilting her head next to Miesha Tate's head. This is another great way to defend. More knees and some elbows. Some elbows are thrown. Big left. Big right hand again. And again, big right. I think Miesha won this round, but I'm not confident. Yeah, I think Miesha won this round. Again, this was a close one, so it could go either way. I mean, let's be honest, it could really go either way. Yeah, I'm not sure who won that round. Me neither. I'm not sure either. Big left hand again. Light kick for Miesha Tate. Big left hand again. She's weathering the storm here. Left, right. Another left, right for Miesha Tate. Murphy plus 100, Tate minus 135. Miesha Tate trying to shoot in. Excellent lateral movement on the end of Murphy. 10-9 Murphy after a very, very close first round, says Paul Fontaine. Well, Miesha is now bleeding. Big right by Lauren Murphy. Miesha's nose is badly cut. It's badly cut. Her nose is pretty much cut badly. Push kick for Miesha. 1-2 Murphy. Murphy is landing crisper strikes here. Excellent crisp strikes on the end of Lauren Murphy. Big right hand. Another big left right. More powerful shots by Miesha Tate. Let's see. Murphy now drags the fight to the ground. Miesha is trying to crawl towards the cage, and she's holding her opponent down below. Excellent trap on the end of Lauren Murphy. Lauren Murphy trapped Miesha Tate, who was trying to turtle and to get back on her feet. Some punches by Miesha. More knees. Elbows again. Heavy elbows are thrown here. 1-2 again for Miesha Tate. Left right for Miesha. Another left right. Uppercut missed. Good left right again. And again, big jab. Big powerful jab is landing on the end of Miesha Tate. It seems Miesha is out of gas. More powerful strikes by Miesha. Knees. And more knees. Murphy is pressing so hard. Miesha has multi-plan, now single collar clinch. It seems Murphy going for a body lock. Big elbow by Murphy. And another big elbow. So many great elbows are landing on the end of Lauren Murphy. She's really doing a wonderful job with those elbows. And every single time she was in the clinch, she did a great job, and she unloaded heavy bullets on her opponent. Good jabs again for Murphy. And another jab. Big left hand. Murphy is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Tate is able to get back on her feet, leg was trapped, but Tate works her way up. Big left hand, another big left hand. Punches, power punches on the end of Miesha Tate. Miesha is trying to drag the fight to the ground again. Stomps. Some foot stomps are thrown. No, now we see some shoulder strikes. Yeah, some heavy shoulder strikes are seen. More knees on the end of Miesha Tate, but I think this is Murphy's round. I think this is going to be 1-1. I think this is going to be 1-1. Very close fight. Very close fight. Now let's see, single collar clinch on the end of Lauren Murphy. She's trying to clinch up with her opponent, trying to unload some knees, but Miesha Tate is trying the same thing too. More knees for Lauren Murphy. Another knee on the end of Miesha Tate. She grabs the leg, but it seems Murphy definitely made more damage in this round. This is round for Murphy. I see this as 1-1. I see this as 1-1. Let's go, guys. What a shoulder strike it was by Miesha Tate. It was a great shoulder strike inside the clinch, so we mustn't underestimate Miesha's power inside the clinch. Let's go. Left right for Miesha, and the jab. Miesha marches forward. 1-2 again for Murphy. Again, a jab is thrown. And again. (2018) Murphy after 2. Looks okay. I have it 1-1. Disagree with Nick Baldwin. Tate will need a finish. No, I don't think Tate needs a finish. I just think it's a close fight. Good left hand by Tate. Very much competitive bout. Tate is bleeding heavily, but Murphy doesn't want to give up. Good jab by Miesha Tate. More punches. Miesha Tate is trying to drag the fight to the ground, but Murphy ends up on the top of her. Murphy will try to go with knees. No, she's unable to land the knee. Miesha did this to block a knee. More right hands. Power punches. And another uppercut. A push kick by Lauren Murphy. Good left hand followed by big right. Miesha is cut badly. I think if damage matters, that Lauren Murphy is going to win this match for sure. Big right hand again. Good left hand by Miesha. And good left hand by Murphy. Murphy, wow, this is pretty much close fight. And this fight is closer than it looks. Good left right for Miesha Tate. She's now digging to the body. Now she's holding her opponents. Elbows and more elbows. Some knees are thrown here. More powerful punches. And a big knee by Lauren Murphy. Good right hand again by Miesha Tate. Yeah, it's a power punch here on the end of Miesha Tate. Very much powerful punch. Heavy hand by Miesha, 1-2. Another 1-2. Wow, these girls are throwing everything they have on each other. Miesha is marching forward, and is she gonna get taken down? Murphy has the body lock, but Miesha is a former submission wrestler. It depends on who's gonna steal the round. No, nothing. This is over-under position. But Murphy's blocking is very much technical fight on the end of Lauren Murphy. Tate is blocking knees too. Excellent clinching. Now Tate is holding her head next to her opponent, who is now in the crossface defense, single collar clinch. Short elbow on the end of Miesha Tate. Good job by Miesha Tate, but I think Lauren Murphy has this. I'm scoring it for Murphy. 29-28 Murphy for me. I wonder how judges are going to score this one. I really wonder how judges are going to score this one. I think Murphy won 2-1, but I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm really and honestly not sure. 29-28 Murphy. I agree with you, Robert. I have the same score on my scorecards. I have the same score. I don't know what the judge is going to say, honestly. Stats is very close. It is close in the second one. I think Murphy won too, but close fight. They used to train together as well, as you know, but now they are... Next, we got the real fight, boys. Thanks God it's over, says Chewbacca. Well, it's over. You can be happy now. I also said over 2.5, so I was on point on this one. I was hoping this one will go to judges' scorecards. All right. You pick Shane Burgos. Okay. Who wins? Matt Schnell. Sumudaerji. I'm gonna ask community for the next. I'm gonna be down on this card anyway. I'm really looking forward to this one. Man. This is my candidate for the fight of the night, Jourdain versus Shane Burgos. It's my candidate for the fight of the night. Okay, let's go, guys. Heading into the next fight. It's between Jourdain and Shane Burgos. Man, the real fight is coming up now. Jourdain and Burgos are not going to spare each other. They trade bombs, they throw bombs, and we're going to see some bombing. Got more water here. At least I have enough supply of water. There is one thing I have enough here. It's my water. Let's go now. Let's go with the next fight. Next fight is gonna be awesome. Charles Oliveira, Islam Makhachev. It's set. I'll make prediction later. We'll make early prediction later. Can't make it now. Really can't make it now. Going live, so. Yeah, next we got real fights. UFC Lightweight Championship in United Arab Emirates. Now that's gonna be a great fight on the United Arab Emirates soil. Not gonna hide. I'm looking forward to that fight, guys. Really much looking forward to it. Let's see now. Warming up. Got Shane Burgos, 5th most significant strikes in UFC featherweight history, 998. Got Charles Jourdain, 13-4-1, 4 first round finishes. This is looking awesome on the end of Charles Jourdain. Man, this looks like a great fight night. Needless to say, really great fight night. And okay, my bets were pretty much off point, that's true, but who gives a damn, man? Really, who gives a damn? At the end of the day, the only thing that matters is whether fans are pleased or not. And me, I'm pretty much pleased with this. I'm pretty much satisfied with this. That's gonna be awesome. That's just gonna be awesome. Charles Jourdain versus Shane Burgos. I can't wait for these two. These two are gonna stand and bang. If you ask me, these two are really gonna put on a show. So needless to say how good this can be. This can be top notch. This can be a top notch card to watch. Shane, the Hurricane Burgos is gonna fight Charles Jourdain. All right, now it's time. Ortega or Yair? Ortega. Now it's time to get into the spirit of things. And it's time for Charles Jourdain versus Shane Burgos. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's see how this one gonna play out. Let's see how good, how powerful this is. These guys are gonna stand and bang. These guys are powerful. These are my candidates for the Fight of the Night award. Shane Burgos versus Charles Jourdain. Charles Jourdain, back-to-back wins, 5th highest strike rate in UFC. Featherweight history, 5.83 per minute, finished 12 of 13 wins, 8 knockouts, 4 submissions. Jourdain Burgos is gonna be fireworks start to finish. Tune into ABC now, says Robbie Fox, and I'm saying, let's bring it on. Let's bring it on. Let's bring it on, my lovely lads. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Shake it, baby, shake it. Now we've got to introduce his opponent. I have Burgos. How are you, man? I have this for this fight. Fight starts round 3. This is my prediction. Fight starts round 3. If I must pick a side, Jourdain. How are you doing, Ginge? Shane Burgos. Highest takedown defense in UFC featherweight history, 91.4%. Second highest strike rate in UFC history, 7.95 per minute. Finished 10 of 14 wins, 5 knockouts, 5 submissions. Jourdain is ready to sneak inside the octagon. Let's go. Charge the Jourdain. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Jourdain is inside the ring. Shane Burgos, 14'3", 75.5, 69 inches of reach, 5'11" Burgos, 5'9" Jourdain, 31 years of age Burgos, 26 Jourdain. Looking okay, if you ask me. Okay, now some people want to say these are real fights. These are excellent fights. Every single fight is excellent. Let's go. Charge Jourdain. I'm going to be in minus on this one. 5 out of 7, but 2 bets failed. Charge Jourdain 13-4-1, 5'9", 145.5. Out of Bella, Canada, plus 140. Switch stance, Mr. Switch stance. I like when people switch stances. That's something that really inspires me. Shane Burgos, 14'3", 5'11", 146 pounds, out of Monroe, NI, minus 165. Well, to some point, he is a home fighter here. So if he's a home fighter, it means something, right? It really means something when you're a home fighter somewhere. The referee in charge of this contest is Kate Peterson. Charge Jourdain. Shane Burgos. All right, here we go. Burgos is in red, Jourdain is in gray. High kick for Jourdain. Burgos is marching forward. It seems Burgos is a really, really big pressure fighter. Burgos wants to draw. He's not going to back down. High kick for Jourdain. High kick Burgos. Burgos is looking wider, stronger. How is that guy? How did that guy even make the scale? Who wins the fight? Well, for now, it's the fight has just started, but I think Burgos is leading right now. Burgos is pressuring. Big left right for Burgos. Charge Jourdain is running around the circles. Burgos chasing. Push kick for Jourdain. Jourdain is taking unnecessary damage here. Light kicks for Burgos. A lot of pressure for Shane Burgos. Big left hand by Jourdain. It seems Burgos is now pressuring. I don't even know how this guy hit the scale at 145. Excellent trip for Shane Burgos. He's now having this half guard. Jourdain is trying to work on that guillotine choke. Is it possible? No, he slips out of the guillotine choke attempt. Jourdain is now trying to work his way up, but Burgos is staying on the top of him. Burgos throws him, ricochets off the fence and throws him. Now this is modified standing triangle for Shane Burgos. He will try to choke him out. This is good, but this is wasting a lot of energy. Burgos is trying to choke him out. Jourdain is unable to bridge his way up. Let's see whether he is going to tap or not. Is he going to go to sleep? He is still in the game. Jourdain is still in the game. He is in the survival mode. Burgos was unable to finish him. Well, Jourdain was unable to bridge his way up, but got to say, Burgos has him in a triangle, body triangle control for Shane Burgos. This is the hardest position. Oh, he gave him back. Is Jourdain going to be able to work his way up? He gets up, and he shook his opponent off. Burgos lost his mouthpiece. Alright, the fight is on. Jourdain didn't want to continue when his opponent lost his mouthpiece. He's an athlete. Big left, right for Jourdain. Now right, left. Jourdain is switching stances. Calf kick for Jourdain. Burgos is constantly pressuring, but let's see whether this is going to be okay or not. Oh, great throw by Charles Jourdain. Uppercuts. Heavy hands by Jourdain, but Burgos is eating. Oh, he's eating every single shot. I just don't know how can he take such a beating. Knees. Yeah, some knees are seen on the end of Jourdain. Elbows. Big left, right. Some solid elbows are seen. Big left by Jourdain. Fighters in the clinch. High kick attempt for Charles Jourdain. Light kicks for Burgos. And an uppercut for Jourdain. High kick attempt again. And again. Some knees on the end of Jourdain. Big powerful knees. And another knee. Big left, right again. Light kick again. Light kick for Burgos and the big left hand. More powerful shots, more power bombs. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Fighters are inside the clinch. Both strikes, some knees on the end of Burgos. Jourdain with the knees. Lovely, powerful shots in the end of Charles Jourdain, but Burgos keeps pressuring. Jourdain with a flying knee. Tough round to score. Giving this to Burgos, but it's close. I'm giving this round to Burgos, but this is close. This round is very, very, very close. So Jourdain doing good so far. Yeah, I'm giving, it's like this, very close round. I'm giving this to Burgos, but it could go in the favor of Jourdain too. It's very, very close round. So honestly, I got no idea who won this round. Very, very super close. 10-9 Burgos. I also gave a round to Burgos range. But close. Round 3, Burgos will KO him, I think. Okay, let's see. Marching forward again. Middle kick for Jourdain, light kick, fired in return on the end of Burgos. Push kick for Charles Jourdain. Light kick again. And again, big right. Big powerful right hand. Big left hand again. And again. Burgos keeps pressuring, but Jourdain is running around the circles. Big left hand for Jourdain. Jourdain needs a knee. He needs a big knee. Push kick for Jourdain, but Burgos keeps marching forward. Very, very aggressive movement. Aggressive performance in the end of Burgos. Jourdain's running around the circles. Big left hand again. Burgos took the back, but taking the back doesn't mean much. He is trying to crush Jourdain's posture. Jourdain is now on his knees. Burgos is wasting a lot of energy for this modified standing body triangle, and Jourdain is defending himself well. This is an excellent defense from this position. Let's see. This looks like a great position for Charles Jourdain. I mean, defensively. Shane Burgos has this standing body triangle, but this is wasting a lot of energy. So Burgos will have to release it sooner or later if he doesn't finish. But let's hope it would be better for him to finish, because this kind of moves, they're draining your energy, man. This is draining a lot of energy, and needless to say that he's gonna get tired sooner or later. Burgos is now Burgos is gonna slide through back door. No, Burgos with the takedown. Charles Jourdain was trying to roll out of it, but he was unable to. He could try to roll again. He is trying to force Burgos to slide through back door. Charles Jourdain is on his knees, but Burgos locked that body triangle tight, and he doesn't want to let go. This is draining a lot of energy, but it seems Burgos' physical level of preparedness is pretty much solid when he's able to hold his opponent in this position. Excellent control on the end of Burgos. My prediction was fight starts round 3, so I think I'm going to be on point for this one. Burgos is trying to lock him, but this body triangle is only one point of control, and this neck crank, it's hard to finish your opponent via neck crank. You know that very well. You know that it's very, very hard to finish your opponent via neck crank, and when neck crank isn't locked in tight, there is not much you can offer. Yeah, there is really not much you can offer. This is neck crank. No, you can't finish via neck crank. No way to finish via neck crank. I think it's not locked in tight. This is neck crank. I mean, Jourdain could try to breach his way out of it, but you need a lot of power to finish your opponent via neck crank, and this neck crank is not gonna work. Jourdain is able to work his way out of this position, I think. No, he's not. Burgos keeps controlling him in that BGG body triangle. Great control for Shane Burgos. Another clean round for Burgos. Round 1, actually, I don't know, but round 2 definitely for Burgos. Clean round for Burgos. 10-9 Burgos. So 2018 for Burgos. Ten-8 Shane Burgos. Dominant round for Burgos, boy. Yeah, you can say a dominant round for Shane Burgos. One-two, says Joe Bucker. Round 3 KO, as I predicted. My bet is on point 2. I say fight starts round 3. 1-1. Could be 1-1 too. Let's see. I wonder whether Burgos is tired. They hugged each other. Alright, Burgos pressures. Leg kick. Big jab by Jourdain. Push kick for Jourdain. And the leg kick now. Well, could be also anyone's fight to steal here. Great check hook by Burgos. Excellent check hook. Big left hook again. Jourdain is digging to the body. More powerful performances. Jourdain is really digging deep. Powerful strikes by Jourdain. Leg kick. And another leg kick. Good right hand again. And again, good right hand. A push kick for Jourdain. Uppercut. Big elbows. Good leg kick. Landed clean. Let's go. Big right hand again. Another left, left. Left, left, followed by big left, right. Punches to the body. Another big powerful left. Jourdain is jabbing his way through. 1-2 for Jourdain. Leg kick. Jourdain with another right. Now Jourdain is fighting toe-to-toe. Burgos looks a bit tired. These submission attempts waste a lot of energy. Big left, right again. Powerful punches. Let's see whether he will be able to preserve enough energy. Good right hand for Jourdain. 1-2. Jourdain is definitely creating greater amount of damage now. He must be cautious. If Burgos drags him to the ground, that might be the end of his damage. Jourdain has to slip his way out of it. Jourdain slips out of this position. He's got the underhook. Now he's got seat belt. Excellent seat belt position. Reverse seat belt position for Jourdain. He's creating more damage. Big knees. And some powerful knees for Jourdain. He has to be cautious. Knees to the body. More punches. Jourdain is bumping to the body. Big left right for Jourdain. This is going to be a toe-to-toe fight. Jourdain wants to box. Big left right, but Burgos can take a beating. He can really take a beating. Left right left for Jourdain. Excellent boxing skills. He is punching to the body. He definitely made more damage. Clean uppercuts by Jourdain. Big left right. He is missing a lot, but he is hitting a lot too. 60 strikes landed for Jourdain in round 3. Can you believe it? 60 strikes. Some knees for Jourdain. Powerful knees. And another powerful strike. Knees again. And again flying knee. Man, Burgos is getting battered. Left right. More uppercuts. Big left right. Burgos. Excellent knee on the end of Jourdain. This is Jourdain's round. Got no idea. But this is Jourdain's round. Knees. More knees landed clean. Uppercuts again for Jourdain. Burgos is rocked. Jourdain is weathering the storm again. Flying knee attempt. Burgos is able to survive. I don't know how Burgos survived that, but it was a great fight to watch. Now Burgos is trying to hook on his back. He's trying to crash the posture. Clean round for Jourdain. Very much clean round for Jourdain. I have it to draw. I don't know how judge is gonna score it. I have it to draw, but I think Jourdain win would be more fair. Don't know, this is tough for scoring. Close round. Very close round. Too tough for scoring, honestly. Shame Burgos won. Got no idea, man. I have it to draw. I think draw would be very fair, but I don't know. Got no idea who won. Close fight. Super close fight. Yeah, ground control time. Round 3, Jourdain's used some cocaine, then he had superhuman powers. I really wonder what's gonna happen with this. How are they gonna score? I scored it to draw. Majority decisions, shame Burgos. I had the fight to draw. I scored 28-28, so I scored well. I agree with the draw. Next pick Su to win. I have two more bets, Su and Lemos. Just wonder whether they are gonna be on point. Need to feed. I need to water my plant. I got lucky on that one. Maybe, man. I scored it a draw. So I agree with the third judge. I scored the fight a draw. Yeah, you got lucky. Not you. But they stole the over from me in the Jung fight. Well, they robbed me about Jung too. Guess what? You see this? Only my 2 bets failed. See? Only my 2 bets failed. 6 out of 8. Only 2 bets failed. Sometimes you have luck, sometimes you don't have luck. 75%. Wow, that's the way it is. Actually, this is good card. 75% is excellent. But 2 bets off point. I know. I know, it's a bit funny. It's even witty, man. You got to pick and bet separately. These are all separate bets, but I'm gonna be down anyway. I was hoping a lot in that down Jung, but they robbed you too. They robbed me too. I mean, we were unlucky tonight. It is what it is, I guess, friend. I mean, it is what it is. Do you know Station UK, Vlad? No, what is Station UK? No, I don't know what that is. Hey, Cole King, how are you, my friend? How are you doing, my friend? Brian Ortega is arriving with Tracy Cortez. For the fights, I'm actually watching at Sport Club fight. I have it on Sport Club fight. I'm actually on my TV. And I'm watching UFC on Fight Pass. No, I don't know about that station. Maybe it works in the UK. Never heard of it. We have this. Sport Club fight. That's what we have. I'm doing great, man. I'm better. Finally card at normal time. I mean, finally. Anyone that said Gamrot won round 3 but thinks Jourdain won round 1 needs to be evaluated for brain damage. I actually scored that fight a draw. So I agree with 28-28. If you're asking about Jourdain fight, I had it 28-28. About Gamrot, I will have to rewatch. I forgot that. Which rounds I gave to Gamrot? I have to rewatch that. Arman won first. I think fourth. I'll rewatch and see. I forgot. Gamrot definitively. For me, Gamrot definitively won that fight, I think. But I forgot which rounds I gave to Gamrot. And Charles Jourdain, you see, Burgos Jourdain, you see. You see Burgos Jourdain. These are my scorecards. It was whatever round Gamrot got dropped. Gamrot got dropped in the fourth and in the first, I think. But I'm not sure. I will have to rewatch. Sumudaerji, Sichuan, China. Yeah, I remember. He got dropped via spinning back fist. What do you think of the Jung stoppage? Terrible stoppage. If that's a good stoppage, then half the stoppages in the UFC are late stoppages. Terrible stoppage. I got Ortega Rodriguez under 4.5 last bet. Good luck, Robert. They fucked me up for the Un Jung, and yes, that's a terrible stoppage. That's a terrible stoppage for him. I agree, it was a terrible stoppage. The guy got back on his feet almost instantly, so what can I say? When you got back on your feet instantly, it kind of reminded me on Ankalaev versus Kutelaba one. I won money on Jacoby, but lost money on the fight ending in round one. I don't know what to say, man. Sorry to hear that. Sumudaerji gonna fight Schnell now. That's gonna be looking great. Sumudaerji is on a 3-fight win streak. Third fastest knockout in UFC flyweight history, 44 seconds, finished 14 of 16 wins. 13, by the way, of a knockout. That was an awful stoppage. Yes, it was an awful stoppage. It was one of the worst stoppages ever. I see Sumudaerji winning this fight, but we'll see. It was the same guy in the Ankalaev Kutelaba stoppage. Yeah, the guy doesn't know to ref, man. Seems he's doing a terrible job. The Un Jung stoppage, it was a terrible stoppage. Yes, you are right about that. I'm backing you up. Who was the ref? Do you remember, Robert? Matt Schnell out of Amory, Missouri. Danger caged. Matt Schnell. Robert Sella, do you remember who was the referee? The name of the referee? I know who are you thinking about, but I forgot his name. Matt Schnell is taking his clothes off. It is like her in the fight night. Matt Schnell, fourth highest strike rate in UFC flyweight history, 4.28 per minute. Fifth highest significant strike defense in UFC flyweight history, 65.6%. 8 wins, by the way, of a submission. Kevin McDonald. Well, that guy is really retarded. Sumudaerji says he's gonna win by submission. Do you trust what he's saying? No. It's hard to submit Schnell. Matt Schnell is pretty much hard to submit. I think if Sumudaerji wins, I hope Su wins though, but I rather see it winning like KO TKO. Kevin McDonald, yeah, terrible ref. That guy is a terrible ref. He doesn't know to ref properly, obviously. Plus the same guy, no joke, doesn't have any clue how hurt anyone is at any time. No, he doesn't. 32 years of age for Schnell, 26 Sumudaerji, 5'8" for both fighters, 70 is Schnell's reach, 72 is Su's reach. I don't know either. Who is gonna win? Su. My prediction is Sumudaerji to win. Fighting out of Sichuan, China, -265, plus 6 years edge, younger fighter wins, 84% of cases. Match now 15-6, 1-0 contest, 5'8", 126 pounds out of Shreveport, LA. Probably. If he wins, probably KO. KO, TKO, whatever. Inside the distance. I would say Su inside the distance. But more probable KO, TKO. Jacob Montalvo is the referee. Sumudaerji. Match now. I wonder whether they are gonna touch gloves. Hope they will. Big left hand for Schnell. Another leg kick. Match Schnell is over aggressive early on. Sumudaerji has dangerous punch power. Leg kick for Su. And the leg kick for Matt. Leg kick again. And again leg kicks are thrown. More leg kicks by Sumudaerji. He's trying to march forward, leg kicks for Su. Su is southpaw fighter, he is very dangerous. More high kicks on the end of match now. Good leg kick for Su. Another leg kick. Oh man, these guys are throwing leg kicks at will. Big left hand for Su and another big left hand. Push kick. It's another leg kick. High kick attempt for Sumudaerji. The push kick again. And again. Good left hand by Su. Good left right. Now Schnell is able to drag Su to the ground. Cage seated position for Schnell. Su is trying to work his way up, but this is side mount. Oh, this is mount. This is mount for Matt Schnell. I mean, the bad thing about mount is the fact that you can't hold it for too long. He gave him back, Sumudaerji gave him back, and now he is trying to work his way up, but it seems Su is trying to roll. Su is trying to roll into him. Excellent roll by Sumudaerji. And he is able to finish on the top. Now, Matt Schnell is trying to work on the potential triangle choke, but Sumudaerji is probably going to slip out of it. Su is probably going to slip out of it. This looks like an easy slip for Sumudaerji. This is active submission attempt, but nothing works. He's trying to go for that gogoplata, but it seems Su is cracking through the guard. He is staying on the top. Yeah, Sumudaerji is definitely staying on the top now. He is bombing to the body. He's trying to create some damage here. Some push kicks here. More punches. And another big punch. It seems Schnell is definitely trying to lock that triangle, but he's gonna get slammed here. He's now trying to go for the armbar. Oh. What a slam by Sumudaerji. Well, let's see whether he will be able to roll out of it. It was a great slam by Su. Punches for Schnell. Man, it was he was locked into Kimura, but he slammed him to get out of the submission. What a great rolling by Sumudaerji. Schnell is on the top of him. Su is trying to push him. More punches for Matt. Matt is now in the top control, but Su is landing some elbows. Heavy hips in the end of the match now. He's unloading some elbows, but Su was able to slip out of this position. Excellent slipping by Sumudaerji. His slipping is working well on his end. Got to praise his slipping. His slipping skills have significantly improved. Good punches again. And again, big punch for match now. Elbows for Su. And another punch. This should be Schnell's round. Not confident though, but I think this is round for Schnell. Not sure that Su won the round. But again, maybe I'm making a mistake. Anything is possible. Let's see. Leg kick now for match now. Another leg kick. Leg kick again for Su. Oh, it was a nut shot. No, it was a nut shot. Accidental foul for Sumudaerji, but I hope the referee is gonna warn him now. It was an accidental kick to the nards. He accidentally kicked his opponent to the nuts, but it landed. Man, it landed. Schnell is bleeding. Jacob Montalvo is gonna warn Su. Okay, he is translating. I think Su is not speaking English, so he is translating his coach. He translated to his translator. Big left right, uppercuts for Sumudaerji, and the big kick. Oh, big powerful right left. Is there some heavy strikes here? Some heavy strikes are unloaded. Big punches for Sumudaerji. Uppercut again. And again, big uppercut. Oh, big right for Schnell. Whoa, Schnell looked shaken for a second. Big left right again for Schnell. Punches to the body. Oh! Schnell chopped him down for a sec. So he's marching to the left. Excellent lateral movements in the end of Sumudaerji. Leg kick. And another leg kick. And a powerful punch. 1-2 for Su. Big left. Su drops him. Is the referee gonna call it? These are big power punches by Sumudaerji. Oh, Schnell caught the leg. He caught the underhook. Well, Schnell was dropped. This is going to be a round for Su, absolutely. Big powerful punches. Schnell with the clinch strikes. Su with the check hook. Oh, excellent side kick by Sumudaerji. Big left hand again. Elbows. This is spear elbow. And elbow drops him again. Schnell is in deep trouble. Excellent elbow for Sumudaerji. And another elbow. Big powerful punches. He's going for that elbow again. And again. Schnell is rocked. Elbow is creating a significant amount of damage. Elbow again for Su. More punches. And the knee. His mouth eye is brutal. His mouth eye is very much brutal. Good right hand and the big left for Schnell. Su is constantly unloading these elbows. More big rights. Oh, big left right. Su is rocked again. No, Schnell is rocked again. Knees for Mudaerji, but it seems Schnell survives. Big left right for Su. Oh, big right for Matt. Whoa, I haven't seen that one coming. Schnell drags him to the ground. He's now working his way down. Oh, this is mount for Matt Schnell. He's unloading some elbows. So he has to do something or the referee might stop the fight. More punches for Matt, but Su is still in the game. Elbows. Great posturing up on the end of Matt Schnell. Elbows and more punches. I just hope the referee is not gonna call it. Su is cut. Alright, he sweeps. Su sweeps and ends up on the top of his opponent. Triangle choke is locked, but it's not tight. Elbows for Schnell, but this triangle choke it doesn't seem locked tight. It's not locked in tight. Su is bleeding heavily. Elbows for Schnell. This is bloodbath, man. Oh, submission victory for Schnell. Wow. Triangle choke win for Schnell. Well, definitely not my night. Yeah, fuck. I lost 50 euros. I'm all three with bets. But all other fights on the card were on point, as well as you see. Whoa. See this? All three with bets, and all other fights on the card were okay. See? 66%. Magical limit. Great victory for Matt Schnell. He was heavily rocked, he was dazed, but he recovered. Alright, I don't care whether Amanda Lemos is going to win or not. Schnell this good. I thought he would lose. Me too. So had the fight. That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Did you see how Sue looked on the ground? Yes, I did. I did. Bloodbath, man. It was a real bloodbath. That looked like a horror movie, like he was dead. Yes, I did. I've seen that. I know what you think. I've seen that. Sue is still not looking good, man. He didn't want to tap. Sue will now have to visit the doctor, and we're closing into the fight between Li Jingliang and Muslim Salikhov. What a fight that was. That was amazing. Could have been a candidate for the fight of the night, though. Yeah, could have been a candidate for the fight of the night, though. That was an amazing fight, Range. I agree with Range. I agree with Jubaka too. Crazy fight. Hey, Petru, how are you? It was a crazy fight, man. I haven't seen Sumudaerji getting submitted like this. It was just too much for me. What a fight that was. Brutal fight. Just a brutal fight. Schnell rocked him hard with his big right hand. He really rocked him hard with his big right hand. Well, it seems Sumudaerji was left stuck in Matt Schnell's crotch, and unfortunately, the fight ended with a triangle choke. He remains stuck in his opponent's crotch, but you have to experience everything when you're competing in the world of mixed martial arts. I mean, that's normal. Here, that is normal. He stayed stuck in the crotch, and unfortunately, he was out cold. Didn't want to tap, but he was out cold when his face touched the mat. Let's see. Oh, Paul Craig, Volkanos Demir. That card makes me pretty much happy. Pretty much makes me happy, man. Man, Muslim Salikhov is fighting Li Jingliang. It's looking awesome, just looking awesome. Looking like an awesome fight coming up. We're both strong strikers, so I'm coming for a knockout and a bonus. King of Kung Fu, Muslim Salikhov. We are both strong strikers. Li Jingliang is coming for a bonus. Well, let's see. Maybe he's really coming for a bonus. Maybe he really is. Alright. Li Jingliang. In order to get another bonus, I have to keep the pressure on. I have to keep going forward. If we are striking or we are on the ground, I will not stop going forward. He wants to press his opponent. Well, it's obvious that he wants to pour it on with the pressure on his opponent. And, it seems it's gonna be a great night for Su. But it's gonna be a great night for Salikhov too. Muslim Salikhov. Out of Dagestan, Russia, 105. Russia in UFC welterweights. It's the voice of Megan O'Leary. Right around the corner. Okay, Salikhov is taking off his clothes, and seems this is looking like a great one. They're looking like a great night to fight. Second longest active win streak in UFC welterweight division 5. Third highest significant strike defense in UFC welterweight division, 68.3%. Finished 14 of 18 wins, 12 by the way of a knockout. Muslim Salikhov is ready to step inside the ring. Introducing his opponent, Li Jing. Li Jingliang out of Xinjiang, China, UFC Jingliang, Jingliang MMA. Not kinda hard to find him on social media. pretty much not hard to find him on social media if you want to. The question is, do you want to? Li Jingliang is looking ready to get inside the ring. Fourth most knockouts in UFC welterweight history: 7 first round finishes, 9 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. Who you got? Salikhov. Actually, my pick is fight goes the distance primary, but if I must go for a side pick, then Salikhov to win. Li Jingliang, fourth most knockouts in UFC welterweight history: 7 first round finishes, 9 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. This really is a 50-50 fight. Didn't bet on this one though, but I already lost 3 bets, so even if Lemos wins, I'm already massively down on this card, so all other fights I was right aside of my bets. This has never happened to me, but okay. Second longest active win streak in UFC welterweight division 5, third highest significant strike difference in UFC welterweight history, 68.3. Finished 14 of 18 wins. Both are finishers. Li Jingliang, 34 years of age, Salikhov 38, 6 foot tall Jingliang, 5 foot 11 Salikhov, 71.5 Jingliang's reach, 70 Salikhov's reach. Salikhov is the favorite. That's kind of surprising to me. A bit surprising. $18-2 for Salikhov out of Buynaksk, Russia. -155. 4-1 as a UFC favorite. I honestly don't know why Salikhov is the favorite heading into this fight. This really is a 50-50 to me. Li Jingliang, 18-7, 6 foot tall, 170.5, fighting out of Beijing, China. The referee in charge of this contest, Stan Murgoyata. He is solid, not bad at all. He's not bad at all in grappling. He's okay. No, not like Khamzat or Khabib. No, he's predominantly a striker. His grappling defense is solid, but like grappling offense, so. Not, he's predominantly a striker. Salikhov keeps marching forward. Jingliang moving to the right. A lot of feinting by Salikhov. Like kick Jingliang. A lot of feinting is seen though. Oh, calf kick for Li Jingliang. Salikhov keeps weathering the storm. Salikhov is even looking a bit fatty, but he doesn't care much. Look is not making a man. Look at this. When you see Salikhov, you would say, oh man, this guy looks so average, but believe me, he is strong. He is very, very strong guy. And Jingliang is a strong guy too. 2-3 by Jingliang, but he misses. Like kick for Jingliang again. Salikhov is trying to jab his way through. Jingliang looking very, very sharp. Punch to the body for Jingliang. Wow, like kick for Salikhov. Round 1, looking hook missed. Spinning back kick just missed by Salikhov. It's not looking that sharp, man. Jingliang is looking way sharper, way quicker. Maybe his shape is in a better point right now. Punch to the body for Jingliang. Leg kick again for Li. Big left hand again. Hey, mate. Salikhov with a takedown. Hey, šta se radi? Now resting at home in Kyrgyzstan. How are you doing, friend? Big greetings to you. Big punches here for Salikhov. Another big punch. You were so unlucky, man. I'm glad you're fine. Next destination, Philippines. Philippines! That's better. Philippines are better. Good right hand again. Salikhov is holding Jingliang on the bottom. Philippines are better, man. Way better. And another right. Salikhov's unloading some elbows at the top. Yeah, pretty much good elbows at the top by Salikhov. Good right hand. Salikhov lets Jingliang up. Spinning back kick for Salikhov. What a counter. Leg kick again. He's marching forward. It seems Jingliang was hurt by that kick. Leg kick missed by Jingliang. While more punches, fighters are inside the clinch. Jingliang punishes with a punch from close range. Good right hand again and the leg kick. Good right is strong here. More punches to the body. Spinning back fist, just missed. More punches for Jingliang, but the movement is great. The movement is really, really great. Spinning back kick by Muslim Salikhov. It was awesome. It was an awesome spinning back kick. Big right hand again. Jingliang misses with a big left. Leg kick missed by Jingliang. This should be a clean round for Salikhov. 1-1. And another big right. Leg kick again. Salikhov's round. They touch gloves. Round 2 gets underway. Pa možda pola 12. Good right hand again. And again, big right hand. A powerful right hand for Salikhov. More big rights. Leg kick for Jingliang. Wow, Salikhov caught a kick and he punches to the face. Jingliang is back on the feet. Good leg kick. Spinning heel kick, but he caught the face a bit. Not much though. Jingliang saved himself. Big jab counter. Vidjet ćemo. More punches. Big right hand thrown by Muslim Salikhov. Jingliang digging deep. Good right by Jingliang. Punch to the body. Another big right hand. Man, Jingliang is really weathering the storm. He's really weathering hard, man. Another good right. 1-2 Jingliang. Salikhov is in the clinch. Misses with an uppercut, some dirty boxing seen by Salikhov. Leg kick again by Jingliang. 1-2, oh, running. I like those running punches. Chinese moves like a featherweight, that's true. That's true, he's moved amazingly. You know, in the new era of MMA, movement is extremely important. It's better when you move well. Good punch to the body for Li. Good left right. More punches for Li and the leg kick. Push kick for Salikhov. More left hands. 1-2 Salikhov. Spinning back fist, but Jingliang is trying to duck under and he drags Salikhov to the ground. But Salikhov's defensive grappling is really good. I mean, his offensive grappling is so-so, but defensive grappling is good. Jingliang is trying to hold him on the bottom. Half guard. Nice takedown, but how much gas he's got left in his tank? I don't know. Salikhov is able to work his way up. More punches, Jingliang with a big right. Big left hand for Salikhov. Another big right. More punches for Li. Spinning heel kick. Li blocks. Excellent block by Li. Leg kick again. And again some leg kicks on the end of Salikhov. Good right hand again. Punch into the body for Jingliang. Spinning back kick just missed. Man, Jingliang's movement is definitely out of this world. He's really moving like a featherweight. Chinese jaws are providing solid today. Yeah, you're right. Wow, big right hand for Jingliang. Salikhov is rocked, and he was able to recover. Jingliang rocked Salikhov, big right hand again. Salikhov was hurt badly. He's now trying to clinch up. Big right hand, Jingliang. Salikhov's trying to shoot in. Jingliang is trying to sprawl, working his way back up. Big elbow for Jingliang. Big left right, down Salikhov goes. Jingliang is gonna try to destroy him. That's it. Jingliang KO. Okay. 6 out of 10. Li Jingliang won via KO. KO or TKO, you name it, but it was a win. Six out of 10. Next I have Lemos to win, then I have Ortega to win. 2 amazing fights in a row, absolutely. The Leech is a beast. I thought he'd win, but I didn't bet. I didn't bet on this fight too. And I'm glad I didn't. I would bet on Salikhov, so glad I didn't. I didn't make a mistake for not betting on this fight. I got him in my last parlay. Really? Jingliang? That's awesome. Way to go, man. Well, that's him. But he improved himself, you know. Jingliang improved himself. He's a way better fighter now. Chimaev is the beast. Yes, he is. 2 more fights. Okay, let me end this pool. For the main event, I'm not going to end the pool. So until the end, we will have this. You need a community pool. Great win for the Leech. Yes, it was a great one. Don't forget to vote, please. It was an awesome one, though. Jin guy stands no chance versus top 5, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's true. Li Jingliang. 8 wins, man. Just 1 second. Oh. Aj brzo se vraćam. Here I am. Jin guy stands no chance. Salikhov looked like a sack of feces from his physique to the moves. True. He really looked bad. Amanda Lemos versus Michelle Waterson coming up next. But anyway, that's looking awesome. The whole card is looking awesome. Yeah, he didn't look too good. You are right about that one. Very much terrible performance by Muslim Salikhov. 13 people watching, that's awesome. It's awesome, it seems I'm gonna have a good watch time of this card. Like, if I had at least 10 people watching, it's good watch time, but 13 people watching times 7 hours. Jing versus 3 Judas would be super interesting. Yes, why not? Amanda Lemos is going to fight Michelle Waterson. The last fight was against Jessica Andrade. I lost the fight and I was submitted. But after the fight with Jessica, I became very strong psychologically and mentally. I'll be much different for this next fight against Michelle. Well, let's see whether you're going to be different or not. I'm really wondering whether you're going to be different or not. We'll see. My skills will overcome Michelle's skills. Interesting. Now, Michelle Waterson, that would be interesting. That's going to be interesting. How is that going to work out with Michelle Waterson? As Waterson might steal a decision win here. And that's something I honestly dislike. I honestly dislike the fact that Waterson might steal the decision victory here. My next pick is Lemos, though, just to know. The torpedoes like Marty Leon Scott, Dilbert Jacoby, Filtington would leave no chance to the Jingman. Potentially, yes. Michelle Waterson versus Amanda Lemos. That's next fight. And that's going to be awesome. That's going to be an awesome card. You see now I have around 11, 10, 15, 12 people watching. It has changed, It looks better and better. I'm getting better and better. You started following me when I was having 5k subs. Now I'm very close to 12k. So I'm growing, yeah. Amanda Lemos fighting out of Belém para Brazil, one of them Brazilian UFC strawweights. Amanda Lemos is taking her clothes off. She is now in a yellow top and yellow trunks, yellow and black top and yellow and black trunks. The proud Brazilian Amanda Lemos. Okay, I'll stick to the karate hottie. I bet on Lemos. Against all the odds, including your picks. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, man. Pretty much fair enough. Let's see how this one gonna go. Amanda Lemos looking pretty much awesome here. Let's go! Let's go! I'm really looking forward to this one, man. Amanda Lemos stepping inside the ring. Now it's time to introduce her opponent, Michelle, the karate hottie Waterson. I was thinking that was gonna be a flyweight fight, but they turned it to a strawweight, and out of Aurora, Michelle Waterson Gomez. She is number 10 in the division. Wow, look at this. How is this called? This is Moncon. Yeah, this is Moncon. This is called Moncon. She is having a headband called Moncon wrapped around her head. That's really an awesome look. 6 high strike accuracy among active UFC strawweights, 48.6%, former Invicta FC atomweight champ, 3 wins by knockout, 9 by the way of a submission. Man, why do they bring their families? I don't know. Maybe they have too much money. Maybe they don't know what to do with their money. Maybe they are very rich. Highest knockdown rate in UFC strawweight history, 1.82 per 15 minutes. Second fastest finish in UFC strawweight history, 35 seconds versus Conejo. Finished 9 of 11 wins, 7 by the way of Algeo. I have Waterson. I bet on Lemos, but I'm not confident. Oh, Dilbert right there behind Mitchell. Yes, there he is, man. There he is. It's Gilbert the Ring who burns. "36 years of age, Waterson, 35 Lemos, 5'3" Waterson, 5'4" Lemos, 65 is Lemos' reach, 62 is Waterson's reach. How are you doing, my lads? Some of the worst walkout music tonight, lad. I agree. Pretty much off point. All kinds of walkout musics, but it is what it is, I think. Amanda Lemos, 11-1, 5'4", 116, fighting out of Para, Brazil, -295. She's a heavy favorite heading into this fight. On the other side, we got her opponent, Michelle, the Karate Hottie Waterson. The Karate Hottie is looking, well, hot tonight, but she is not gonna look that hot when the bout ends. Michelle Waterson, 18'9", 5'3", 115 pounds, out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Last 245. Cross buffer is always announcing amazingly. The referee in charge of this contest is Kevin McDonald. Are we gonna see another early call? I really wonder. Maybe we're gonna see another early call. Michelle Waterson. Amanda Lemos. Let's go. No glove touch. Waterson is running around the circles. She is moving. Lemos is in the center of the cage. Waterson is way lighter. She has to move. Lemos will try to fight. Waterson is switching stances. She is generally left-handed. Lemos is also a switcher. Karate stands for Michelle Waterson, but you know, if Lemos uses her skills wisely, she could destroy those chicken legs, like kick missed by Michelle Waterson. High kick missed for Lemos. Lemos is marching forward. Waterson is circling. It's another leg kick. A lot of circling you see, not much action. Very, very weak card when it comes to action. Push kick for Amanda Lemos. And the side kick landed for Michelle Waterson. Another side kick. Light kick again. And again. It's a push kick, man. Good jab again. And again jab by Waterson Gomez. Middle kick. It's another leg kick. Leg kick again for Waterson. It's another leg kick for Lemos. Lemos is missing with those leg kicks. She has to fight. I mean, Waterson doesn't want to fight toe-to-toe. She wants to push kick and another big left right. More big kicks. It's another leg kick. Big right hand for Lemos. Lemos will have to do everything she can to catch her opponent. Leg kick Lemos. She's definitely creating more damage. Big right left for Lemos. Waterson is physically weaker, that's true, but she moves better. 1-2 Lemos. She's so fast to see. 1-2-3. Big strikes for Lemos. Waterson is constantly missing with those leg kicks. You see, she is around the central line too much, and Lemos, no. Lemos is more of a multi-go. Middle kick. Oh, Karate Hot attempted with an X kick, but it didn't go well. These X kicks are not creating significant amount of damage. Middle kick for Waterson, but she's too short. Push kick for Waterson, followed by a spinning back fist. Unfortunately, it was too short. Yeah, she really came out too short. Leg kick, followed by big right. Big right hand again for Waterson. This is going to be a clean round for Lemos. Waterson didn't make any damage. 1-2 Waterson. Waterson is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Wow, Waterson drags her to the ground. What a great takedown by Waterson. But Lemos is good on the ground, so it's not going to be easy with her. Waterson is now in the full guard, but single leg butterfly is locked in tight, so Lemos has good chances if she puts in both legs. She is now going to separate Waterson from herself. This butterfly guard is actually good for sweeps. You know, she can sweep her opponent with this butterfly guard. Waterson is trying to hold her hips down below, but her leg is trapped. She doesn't have much of the space left. One punch, but not much of a significant damage. Punch again. Lemos is gonna end this round on the top. Round for Lemos. Close round, but Lemos steals this one. She ended up on top. The Karate Hoti. I gave this one to Lemos, but we'll see. I think Lemos stole the round though, but again, could go in the favor of Karate Hoti. Very much of a technical fight. A lot of technicality was seen. Okay, now we're gonna head into round 2. Let's go into round 2. Round 2 gets underway. High kick for Lemos. And the push kick for the Karate Hoti. High kick again for Waterson. Wow, Lemos with a big waving overhand right. She could make some damage. Middle kick for Lemos. It's a light kick again. Waterson is switching stances a lot. Every single time Lemos hits, she hits very, very hard. High kick attempt for the Karate Hoti. Big right for Lemos. Push kick again. And the leg kick. X kick misses. Wow, big right counter for Lemos. Side kick for Waterson and another side kick. Wow, Lemos got a kick and bang. Big right hand. This Lemos lady only has the right overhand. True, but she is creating a lot of damage with that right overhand. Big waving overhand right. And Waterson catches her, but excellent scramble for Lemos. Lemos caught her into gilly. Well, this guillotine looks pretty much tight. Is Waterson gonna be able to work her way up? Is this a submission? I think it's a submission victory for... Yeah, tapped. I was unsure at the first place. Submission victory for Lemos. Yeah, submission. Yeah, it's a submission. Yeah, she tapped. Yeah, she tapped. That's true. She tapped. She really tapped. I haven't seen. I was like, what the heck happened? But she really tapped. Great victory for Amanda Lemos. It was a great victory for Amanda Lemos. What a great victory this was. I just need Ortega to win. That's all I need. Ortega to win. Fighters are hugging each other. Kevin McDonald not only taps Waterson's ass between rounds, he doesn't see the tap when she's getting out of the choke. Luckily, Lemos let go, but what if it was somebody else? Yeah, but Waterson confessed. Waterson was like, okay, I tapped, but she could have said, no, I didn't. Kevin McDonald not only taps Waterson's ass between rounds, he doesn't see the tap when she's getting out of the choke. Waterson is becoming a good gatekeeper to this division. Potentially, yes. Yeah, potentially, yes, you are right about that one. She is becoming a good gatekeeper to this division. You're right, Robert. Good for her. But at least she confessed, you know. I mean, we can argue all day, but she confessed she tapped. She could have said, no, I didn't tap. Which would have been the same, I guess. At least she is honest and honorable person. 1 out of 4 on my bet, so I'm down $12 this card. But okay, who cares? 7 out of 11. It's probably gonna be 8 out of 12. That's the Kevin Lee. Deny that you tap. I remember, I know what you're thinking about. Kevin Lee denied it on many occasions. I tap Michelle Waterson. Oh, true. Well, to be honest, she lost this fight. Hello, hey, UKV, I haven't seen the comment. Sorry, man. I haven't seen the comment, but the next fight, oh, Amanda Lemos is posing. She's taking photos, and now it's time for Yair Rodriguez versus Brian Ortega. I got 5 subs throughout this. I'm pleased. Not gonna argue. Time for the big one. Ooh, yeah. Time for the big one. Yes, it is. Who you got? Ortega. Ortega is my next pick. 7 out of 11. Bets only 1 out of 4. I can't wait for the next one, man. Look at this atmosphere. Look at those fans. They're so, so happy, man. Would be awesome to be there for sure. Absolutely. You've been to a UFC event? No, I've never been to a UFC event. Unfortunately, never. I know, man. I hope one day I will go. Ortega, I say Ortega too. I hope one day I will go, man. I'm discussing with one of my friends, Joe Baca, who wants to pay me for the trip and the hotel in UK when it's UK London next year. So when it's UFC London next year. So if that comes to fruition, then I'd gladly go. You know, I've never been to a UFC event, so that's gonna be the rest for me. Yeah, you can call it rest for me. Yeah, the period of rest for the Bulgarian cowboy. Friend is buying tickets for October 22nd Abu Dhabi birthday gift, and I'm flying in from Manila. That's outstanding, man. That's outstanding. If you're flying from Manila, that's brutally good, man. It's gonna be awesome. Fucking awesome. He just texted. Oh, that's excellent. I'm glad to hear that. Childhood friend. You have a lot of friends, my friend. You have a lot of great friends. That's awesome. That's really awesome, man. I'm glad because you have so many friends. Yair Rodriguez is stepping inside the ring. It's Yair El Pantera Rodriguez. Man, let's hope Rodriguez will have something left in his gas tank. I badly want to see him win in the fight. I want to see Rodriguez. I still can't believe the ref stopped that fight earlier. He stopped down Jung fight earlier. Yair Rodriguez, Paral, Chihuahua, Mexico. I have Ortega, me too. Man, can you believe what a big mistake the ref made? It was just brutal. Brutal error. I understand it was a bad mistake. Yair Rodriguez, most fight of the night award since 2014 in UFC 5, second lightest finish in UFC history, all one remaining in fifth round versus the Korean Zombie, third most performance awards in UFC featherweight history, 8. Ah, look at this mouthpiece, the flag of Mexico. Yair Rodriguez is stepping inside the ring. Let's go, Yair. Now it's time to introduce his opponent. As his opponent is the former title challenger, Brian Ortega. Brian Ortega is slowly stepping out. This is the main event of the evening for Brian Ortega. He came head to head with Tracy Cortez. They live together, and let's see how this one will grind. Brian Ortega out of Los Angeles, California, Bryan T City. Easy way to go for Brian T Ortega. Brian Ortega, 7 wins by submission, third most finishes in UFC featherweight history, 6, fifth most performance awards in UFC featherweight history, 7. Okay, Brian Ortega is stepping inside the ring. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ortega inside the distance, plus 140. Rodriguez inside the distance, plus 330. Ortega to win by decision, plus 275. "31 years of age for Brian Ortega, 29 for Yair Rodriguez, 5'8" for Ortega, 5'11" for Rodriguez, 146 Ortega, 145.5 Rodriguez, 69 is Ortega's reach, 71 is Yair Rodriguez's reach. Judges are Derek Cleary, Eric Colon, and Dave Tirelli. The referee in charge of this contest is Kate Peterson. Let's bring this on. Let's go. Alright, it's time. Yair Rodriguez, 14-3. One on contest, 5'11". Out of Parral, Mexico, plus 140, the underdog. 1-2 as UFC underdog. Doesn't have the greatest score as the underdog. but we're going to see whether he's going to have a great score as a non-underdog. That's a good question, whether he's going to have a good score as a non-underdog. Brian Ortega, 15-2, 1-1 contest, 5'8", 146 pounds, opponent's UFC records, 86, 32-2, 72%. Does anyone know what was all that Yair saga with the contract and then the Dagestani Bruce Lee? I don't know. I don't know what happened with that saga though. And Zabit Magomedov is not returning, if that's what you're asking. He's not returning 100%. The referee is going to announce the rules. They hugged each other, touched gloves, shook hands. They didn't plan to fight each other, but this is sport. Rodriguez is a tough opponent for Ortega. Let's see. Yair Rodriguez, Brian Ortega. Here we go. They touch gloves. Big left for Brian Ortega, left right for Yair. Good job for Yair Rodriguez. Oh, Ortega wants to brawl. High kick attempt for Yair. 1-2. Yair is circling. Light kick Yair. Another light kick in the big right hand. More jabs for Brian Ortega. Yair with a big left. Yair is tricky guy, man. Big right for Ortega. Oh, big right Yair. Excellent stance switching. We're still in a constant stance switch on the end of Yair. Overhand right followed by a big weaving overhand left. Missing with the front kick, left right again. Great feinting punch by Yair Rodriguez, to the up, bang, bang. Oh, big knee by Yair and the leg kick. Good punches, and now Ortega is trying to shoot in. He has a body lock. If Ortega drags this fight to the ground, he is going to have massive advantage over Yair. Still weird stuff happened, yes. Bruce Lee is already a pensioner anyway. Yes, he is. You're right about that one. Big punches for Yair. Yair is digging to the body. He's trying to create some points. He's trying to create a point gap. Big strikes again for Yair. Some knees by Ortega. Knees again. And again for Ortega knees. Ortega is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Big powerful knees and powerful shots. Ortega trying to trap this fight. He's trying to trap his opponent. Good left hand for Ortega. Ortega is trying to clinch up. That's his only way to defeat Yair. But I think the referee is going to break them up. Not much action here. Excellent visor defense by Yair Rodriguez, and the crowd is going to start to boo, and Yair is widespreading his legs. He is trying to slip out of this position, but Ortega is sticking like a glue. Some strikes by Yair. He's trying to create some damage. Great damage creation by Yair. Ortega is trying to drag the fight to the ground. He's unable to. Yair slips out of it. Oh, it seems Yair is cut. 1-2 Yair. 1-2 again Yair. Big leg kicks. Yair keeps circling. High kick attempt for Yair Rodriguez. And the front kick. Wow, big left hand check hook is missed, and Ortega keeps clinching up. Yair is trying to defend via knee frame. Some short strikes for Yair. Ortega trying to drag him to the ground. Yair is trying to roll out of this position. Yair rolls out of this. What? Ortega is hurt. Yair won. Ortega is hurt. Shoulder injury. Ortega hurt his shoulder. Yair won. It's a shoulder injury. Oh man. Yair didn't want to win this way. Let me see. Oh, shoulder injury. Yeah, shoulder injury. Ortega is unable to continue. Excellent win for Yair, but looked like a great scrap though. I didn't bet on Ortega, thanks God. 7 out of 12. Not the greatest card. That main event sucked. It is what it is, man. Okay, I'm gonna now do something for my TikTok. Quickly gonna record it. Then I'm gonna do some recap just to. I have to post something on my TikTok, all the finishes and. Okay, I'm just posting something. Yeah. Fragile T-City. Why do I come out of you already drag that shit? I don't know, friend. I don't know. Cashed under 4.5. Well, you can take a look how much Schnell put Sumudaerji to sleep. Look at this. Look at this. This triangle choke was locked in tight, and Sumudaerji fell asleep. Triangle choke was locked in tight. Yeah. Would Volko fight Yair now? Probably yes. Rigged fight? I don't think so. Or would he move up to lightweight straight? I think he would move to lightweight straight. I don't think the fight was rigged. That shoulder didn't look good. It really popped. Well, look at how Jingliang finished Muslim Salikhov. Look at this. 1-2, down Salikhov goes. Jingliang was weathering the storm, and the referee had no choice but to stop the fight. Great stoppage. Uh, 3 a.m. in Bishkek. Have a good night. Have a good night too. Have a final event to attend in 8 hours. Oh, thank you, man. Awesome. Just awesome. Thank you for stopping by here, man. Always appreciate it. Look at how Amanda Lemos finished her opponent via guillotine. Look at how Amanda Lemos finished her opponent via guillotine choke. They were fighting toe-to-toe, and that guillotine choke was locked in tight, and then Michelle Waterson had no choice but to tap out. You see, she taps. She taps. Cheers, mate. Alright, I'm not gonna put that shoulder injury. Okay. Alright, guys, that would be it. Now I'm just gonna do a brief recap, and that's around it. Thank you so much for being with me. Bummer, good fights this night though. Yeah, good fight. 7 out of 12, not the best fight card for me, but it will get better one day. Anyway, thank you for attending me. Thank you for being with me, and see you all next time.